The hell? Now Twitch is working fine? What? 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 I don't understand, man. I don't understand. Last time I try and stream to Twitch, like, oh, you have advanced blah 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 on. You can't stream here. Just screw you. I changed nothing. Now it's fine. Dude, I can't imagine working an IT job. You work an IT job, and you must think everyone's schizophrenic, man. Because I swear to God, I have issues, and then, I don't know, you just blink and they're gone. Technology doesn't make sense. I don't get it, man. Whatever. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, and welcome. We are going to be continuing our playthrough of Clair Obscur Expedition 33. And as the title says, we're locking in progress. We're gonna own. Okay? We're actually making progress. I was talking to a couple people I know that are playing the game. They are significantly further ahead than me with a fraction of my playtime. I'm at 17 and a half hours, and I just started Act 2. I'm a little bit into Act 2. One of my friends, he said he hit Act 2 6.5 hours in. So, I am not going to go on any diatribes, any sort of tangential tirades, nothing, okay? We're locking in, and we're making goddamn progress. Alright? Mog people right at the start? I'll start the stream with a mog, so that way we don't even... I'm not even mogging this stream, okay? We are just progressing, okay? So here's your obligatory one mog for the stream. By the way, apologies, I'm even more nasally than normal. I'm still sick. Here you go. There you go. There's your one mog. All right. We're about to lock in once I confirm everything is good. And we're flying. We're flying through the game because new Doom is coming out on the 15th. If I buy the early access, I think it's like the 12th. And I want to go through Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal before the new Doom. So I need to beat this game and then go through 2 Doom games in about a week. So we need to lock in. I think everything is good. This looks good. Hello, Bloodseeker. Hello, Jason, Kenzie, Jordan. Oh, hi, Jordan. Lavachkin. Soma, Undead, Chris Davis. Insane Awaken. Hello, hello. My monitor is showing on my webcam. That's fine. I don't think that's too big of a deal. Is it? I mean, if it's a problem for the stream, I can just move the monitor. There you go. It's probably off screen now. Alrighty. Oh, whoa. This is Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Yes, it is actually this good, but I don't think you'd like it, Jordan. It's a JRPG. So, I don't think you would like it, but yeah, this is, I mean, this is a real good contender for Game of the Year, for sure. I don't know if I would say it's it's game of the year, but for sure. Well, it's definitely got a great chance, I would say.
Let's carve a path.
Lightning strike. Ready to parry.
Ow. Ow.
On me.
Oh. Oh my god, I'm getting cooked. Absolutely decimated.
Ready to strike.
I mean, he'll die to fire, so I'm not really too worried about him. Let's try this attack out, actually. I haven't tried this yet. Oh, they're weak to light. Okay, that's good to know. Maybe we do something with that, though. This probably won't kill. What amount of damage, though? Too early. Ow! At least I remember what button this time.
I think I'll improvise.
Be getting the new Doom game for my first time ever playing a Doom game. That's not true, Jordan. You played Doom Eternal and you said you didn't like it. Or Doom. You played one of the Dooms. I remember you said that you didn't like it because it was like I remember because I made fun of you because you said you were bored. And I was like, and me and like a bunch of people were in voice chat and we all made fun of you because we're like, how the fuck are like, how the fuck are you bored in Doom? You're like, yeah, it's fucking boring. It's like, what? How do you get bored in Doom? Doom is literally just heavy metal and you're just ripping and tearing everything in sight. How can that be boring? It's like the antithesis of boring. I don't know what DCS is, but I've played Bloodborne many times on the channel, dude. I'm not really a channel that plays a bunch of old games. Like, look at the channel. When have you seen me play an old game? It's been quite a while, right? I prioritize new releases. People come to my channel to see new releases. A lot of people, especially with the economy the way it is right now, they can't afford new games. You know? The Last of Us, that was brand new. That just came out this month. Or at the end of last month, I think. That was brand new. But yeah, I'm not really too interested. My plate is full. My plate is so extremely full. I still have to play Atomfall. I still have to play South of Midnight. I still have to play The Last Berserker, Kazan. I need to finish this. Doom is coming out. Lost Soul Aside or whatever is coming out. The Onimusha 2 remake is coming out. That's just stuff I think is coming up within May. Oh yeah, Elden Ring Night Rain is coming out. That's also May. That's like the end of May, I think. Yeah, there's so many things coming out, dude. It's absurd. My schedule is so extremely full. I'm gonna be playing a lot of this stuff for a very long time. So.
Let's carve a
I'm
path.
loving Expedition. I think this is a 10 out of 10 video game. I think it's actually insane how good this video game is. And you know what I actually learned the other day? I learned that this game is actually not owned by Microsoft. I totally thought this was owned by Microsoft. It's not. Can we ban Soma Undead? Can we just permaban this guy? He's a degenerate fucking freak. And I'm sick of reading his messages. Yeah, and now we don't we don't even know when a bunch of games are going to release. Probably in the next week or two, we're going to find out when a bunch more games come out. Because now that GTA has been officially delayed to May, you're going to see a lot of devs that have been waiting to announce their release date. You're going to see a lot more devs coming out and like confirming release dates. So who knows what else is about to come out in the next couple months here. I mean, you're probably going to see, I mean, a conservative estimate. I would say you're probably about to see a good 5 or 6 major games get release dates now. Too early. Like, you're about to see a whole lot of them.
Get ready.
What? Because, like, all the reports that we have are just like, yeah, people have been waiting for a very long time. Yeah, I've never even heard of that DCS game, dude. I mean, I'm sure it's a good game, don't get me wrong. Did I take off the one that does extra damage to marked? I did. Motherfucker. I'm a goddamn fool.
On fire.
Why are people mad at Rockstar? Only retards are mad at Rockstar. Those people that are mad at Rockstar, they're not even people. Don't even think of them as human beings. They're actual retards. If any human being is going to be mad about a game being delayed in a post-cyberpunk world, then you're a fucking retard. I mean, there's no easy way to say it. I'm not gonna mince words. You're a fucking retard. We've seen time and time again what happens. God damn it. The timing on that. We've seen time and time again what happens when you rush Courageous. Let them cook. Give them all the time in the world. There's a bajillion really good fucking games coming out. Play those. It's really that simple. I think I'll do more damage actually if I just utilize the 4 stacks actually. We'll do this actually. That's okay. Look like report of the week? No, I don't. I don't look like a fish out of water, brother. Report of the week literally looks like a fish that somehow has adapted to walking on land and wearing suits from Goodwill that are 3 sizes too large for him. Okay. Yes, I do not. You see this jawline? Report of the week could never. He wishes, but he could never.
Last ditch effort. Stuff.
But no, he seems like a nice guy. He is just very ugly and just for some reason wears things that don't fit him at all. But he seems like a nice guy. It's not his fault he's ugly. Tricky shot. Oh, shit. That was fast as hell.
Finesse and grace. On fire.
Tricky shot. Okay, this one's fast. Oh, god damn it. It's so fast. Everything else, like the screen slows, is like, and then they take like 3 to 5 business days to finally attack. You know, I respect them. They just kind of throw it out. You gotta explore, man.
Good
Explore the world. Do the side content if you want to find the outfits. Uh-oh. Oh! It is not the default skin.
Let's spill some ink.
I will say one thing that's very impressive with Report of the Week is how he stays as skinny as he does with his diet as terrible as it is. Or as it seems to be, at least. I mean, you never really know, right?
Here we go.
I don't know how he does that. But also, like, when I worked for Quest Diagnostics as a medical laboratory scientist and I was doing people's tests, you would see, like, really skinny dudes, and they had some of the, like, worst blood you've ever seen in your life. Like, so, also, just because someone's skinny, you know, it doesn't mean that they're necessarily, you know, healthy, but, like, he could have crazy cholesterol, for example, you know? You never really know, but it is pretty funny.
Let's carve a path.
He only eats when he makes videos. He's like an SCP. This is the whole game running around finding an enemy, and then it turns into Raid Shadow Legends. No, I mean, there's a story, there's cutscenes, there's side quests, but I mean, this is a JRPG. I mean, this is this is their gameplay. This is how they all play. I mean, it's not like Persona where you you know, you also have to study for exams and have a school life and stuff like that. If that's what you mean. God damn it. That's what I get for reading chant. Wait, there's a glowy. There's a glowy bit. There's another glowy bit.
An advantage.
Another +1 AP on start.
Finesse and grace.
The game is Clair Obscur, Expedition 33. Yeah, that's how I knew I made it as a streamer, is I got contacted by Raid Shadow Legends to do a sponsored stream. Obviously I said no, but that's how I knew I've made it.
Here we go.
I was finally accomplished enough for Raid Shadow Legends to notice me. Is that its weak point there? Uh-oh. That's not ideal.
Okay.
God, that one I always miss. sure why, but I always do. The nice thing is when I get hit, you know. Raid is ass, by the way. I don't know. I don't play mobile games, so the only mobile game I've ever played is what's it called? Balloons. I own Balloons on my phone. I'm just shooting this guy in the fucking face. He should definitely die. Oh, I was ready that time, bitch. I remembered. It's fast as fuck. I remembered. Yeah, you're dead. Oh, wait. You know what I should do? Never mind. I don't even have the... It's tangent time? No, it's not. I mean, I could talk about shit and go on tangents while I play. As long as I'm progressing. What the? Oh, wrong button! But yeah. I just need to stop, like, completely stop playing the game while I'm talking about horseshit. Because that's what I keep doing. And that's why we're really not getting through the game as fast as we should be.
Blades. On me.
Ready to strike.
Could probably put on a light weapon if I have it on the characters. I'm gonna heal, actually. Can I put on the thing that... Oh, I did. Nice.
On me.
A mortal hit. Ooshka! Bababooey! Bababooey! Nice try, you sack of shit.
Blades. Think off my blade.
Omae wa mou shinderu. We're so bad. Yeah, I haven't, I've never played Raid Shadow Legends, but I just thought it was neat that I finally, you know, got it offered. And it's kind of cool whenever you get approached by those companies to do like sponsored streams and stuff, because it lets you see how their monetization works, like what they offer creators. So like for Raid Shadow Legends, I don't know if I'm supposed to disclose this, but I always tell you guys everything. So I'm going to. Big whoop. So how they make money off of it is that they offered me to do an entire stream. I think they said it had to be like at least 2 hours, and they would give me a code, like a reference code for people to use when they purchase things, and they essentially give you money for each, I'm guessing they're loot boxes that people purchase with your code. So it was like $25. You get $25 for each normal loot box they buy. And then if they buy a higher tier loot box, it's like, they'd give you like $40. And then if they buy like two, like the pack of the bigger loot boxes or whatever, it was like $70. So that's kind of how they do it. And then they tell you you have to leave the stream, you know, like publicly available for, I think they said for a year. But it's always kind of neat just to see like kind of behind the scenes, you know, of what these guys are making and how they're making it. And I think it's kind of interesting just because I don't know about you guys, but I have never ever been like, oh, a YouTuber did a sponsorship, let me download that game and then like use their code. I've never done that. I didn't think anybody actually did that. So that's why I find it interesting. It's like, clearly, I mean, they're still paying people for these sponsorships. So clearly people are doing it, but I've never met someone that's like, yep, I just use your code and blah, blah. Oh yeah, and then they pay you for people that make new accounts
On guard.
and then they hit certain milestones in their level. I guess because that shows that, you know, they're sticking with the game or whatever. Oh, I just got more.
My turn.
I mean, he's gonna die anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Smaller creators to help support. I've seen it a lot with smaller games as you reach X level in the game. Yeah. They offered like, I think it was $15 for people that hit like level 5, and then you get like an extra $25 if they hit level 10 or whatever. Something like that. Spent $800 last week on a gacha game. Jesus Christ, dude. Howdy, I'm back, baby. How can you be back if it's your first time chatting? Back from what? Who are you? What do you mean? That's fucking funny. It is me. I'm back. Who are you? Like the Thanos scene where Scarlet Witch is like, you took everything from me. And he's like, bitch, I don't even know who you are. What are you talking about? Oh, person of interest on YouTube. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, you got banned, my guy. Yeah. Let me ban you on there as well. Yeah. Yeah, there's a reason you can't chat on YouTube, because you were perma-banned. But there you go. Now you're perma-banned on both. If I donate $400 right now, will I dress up as Elvis and do an entire stream being Elvis? No. 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 Why on earth would I do that?
On guard.
I don't do like, oh, for this amount of money, will you do this? I don't do that.
On me.
Guys, my prices are too high for you. Okay? You cannot afford me. I make your gacha game look like giving pennies to the homeless. $1,000? Could I do a hot tub stream? No. Once again, you cannot afford me. Guys, you have to understand. I make like well over $50 an hour. And that's assuming the stock market is really, really bad.
Okay.
People's like idea of a lot of money is not a lot of money to me. I just spent $3,400 on a graphics card. I mean, it's just to be blatant, like as honest as possible. I accidentally pulled out $12,000 when I was in Japan. Like, I do very well for myself, man. You have to you have to have a whole lot of money. I mean, we're talking like 10 grand. Would be like, okay, maybe I would do a thing. Yeah, I'll do gay stuff, don't get me wrong, but it'll be my goddamn choice I'm doing gay stuff.
Let us stay now.
How do I get the money? I work a job.
Brace Brace
I
yourself.
work a job. I've been very fortunate in stocks that I've invested in. And I bought a house in an area where it was significantly cheaper. And I sold that house for an absurd amount of profit
Ooh,
that was
lovely.
entirely cash. And then I invested that money. And now I being chill. Yeah. I do very well for myself, my guys. This is why I'm always telling people not to donate. And keep your money, you know. Spend it on you. Do not spend it on
An
me.
advantage.
Or spend it, you know, if you want to donate it to a streamer. Donate it to, you know, somebody that's less privileged, less fortunate. That's what I would recommend, at least. Like me. Is this not the way I'm supposed to go? It seemed like the way I was supposed to go, but I don't see anywhere else to go. Well, this is actually just an optional area? This doesn't open, right? GG. No, not the happy poops. No. Not the fucking happy poops. Why did you tell him about that, Kenzie? Might I ask what ways I've been banned? I haven't been here in over a month. You said some stuff during a conversation on autism that was your first flag. Back in the Avowed streams that I had talked with the moderators about, and we were going to give you another chance. And then the other day when I was playing Last of Us 2, you came in and you said some combative, just kind of rude comment that was a bit annoying about, like, okay, this guy is just, I'm out of here, this guy's just flexing his wealth or something along those lines. So that's why. Basically, 2 strikes, you're out. Just got this area still super beat. See you later, dude. 3 grand on Star Rail? Oh no, not Star Rail. Isn't that one of the Hoyoverse games? I can never tell them apart. I know there's Genshin. I can tell Genshin. But I think they have like 2 others now. One is Star Rail and... I literally couldn't even tell you what the other one is. The Lolly Collector. Oof. How are the sniffles? Still sick. Unfortunately.
Let us stain them.
Wait, how did that guy just say that he hadn't been here in over a month when he was just in the Last of Us 2 streams being a dick?
Careful my arm.
Oh! Calculated. Saw one of the Game Awards shows, had user choice for Game of the Year, and it's all just gacha weeb slop picks. Yeah, I don't understand the appeal, man. I've never been able to get into gacha. Like, the closest thing I guess you could say I was into gacha is League of Legends. Does that count as gacha? Because you have to, like, pay to unlock the characters? I don't know exactly what really constitutes gacha. I've never really played one. I thought it was just like you pay to unlock characters or something. But if you only do capsules and crates? Oh yeah, they did add crates to League. Oh, it's gamble. Oh, okay. I played League before they added the crates. I actually completely forgot that they added the crates.
On me.
I forgot. I'm supposed to be starting my parry arc. My parry's about to go crazy.
Let the ink flow.
Watch this, gamers. I'll show you how to parry. It's about to go crazy. Yep, so you see this? This is about to go insane. Fuck! Shit! Fuck! Oh, it's not over! God damn it. I actually got hit on purpose because I was playing Mael there. Mael, however you say her name. And I have the thing so I get AP when I get hit. That was actually calculated. I actually did that entirely on purpose. Yeah, that was on purpose. I am actually gonna take the thing off of her though, where she can't be healed, because I need to heal her. Take 50% less damage, but can't be hit. We also got some more though. 513 health. Okay. On death, +4 AP to allies. Perilous parry. I mean, that would force me to get good with the parries, eh? Apply powerful when falling below 50%. I feel like she just either dies or doesn't, so... I have no idea what GURPS is. Long ride for upper echelon characters. Yeah, I mean, I played League of Legends back in like season 3, man. So like, back in season, like, I don't even think they don't have runes anymore, right? Like back in those days, you had runes, you had mastery. I don't know if they still do mastery. You had IP and you had RP. And RP was what you spent real money on. IP was what you got through game, and it took fucking forever. And then you literally had to pay to unlock characters because you needed to have damn, that heals for 574. Holy shit. You had to pay to unlock characters essentially because you could only buy the runes with IP. And runes were necessary because they gave you buffs. So if you didn't have runes, you literally lost. Like you lost off spawn. Because they were substantial buffs that would make it so you won every single fight in the early game. And then they even had scaling ones. So you were kind of forced to spend money on early League of Legends. Unless you spent so much time that you already had all of your runes. And that's like what you had spent all of your IP on. It was like a very bad system. Oh, motherfucker. And then they had masteries, which was free, but you unlocked the points for masteries as you leveled up. So if you got matched into a game against people that were lower level, you once again just won because you had more mastery points. It was kind of crazy, actually. I don't need to do this, but I've never gotten to use this, so I'm going to use this.
You're outmatched.
Oh, you're supposed to use it on the guy with the shield. In the sunset, some hot lady whips a water ball to your face. You don't have to buy runes. Everyone gets them. It's a page you build. Okay, that's good. It's a Whiplash seeing old gameplay. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen League of Legends gameplay in quite a while, man. It's been a minute. League of Legends is actually like my meth. Like, I was objectively a much worse person playing that game, but I put in like at least 2,000 hours to League, and it just fucking consumed my life. And like, every now and then though, I really want to go back. You know, I want to go back. I want to play a little.
Flames on me.
What if I can kill this guy? Probably can't. Actually, if I shoot this, I'll get 2 more AP. But yeah, that's actually like my crack. The matches weren't so long. Dude, even with long matches, that shit is like, it's scary how addictive that game is.
Feel the burn.
Oh, oh, by the way, yesterday we were talking about fashion. Maybe it was 2 days ago. We were talking about fashion. And we were talking about black and, you know, somebody in chat said black and silver would look good. So that's why I'm wearing what I'm wearing. I decided to go with the black and the silver tie. Because we're talking about color combos and fashion and all that jazz. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? God damn it. Everywhere I go is a goddamn dead end. Every time I'm like, yep, I'm going the right way. It's like, nope. Oh, surely it's that way. Wait, this is where I was before. Where do I go? Jesus Christ. I feel like I've went everywhere. What do you want from me? Yeah, monochromes. Black, silver, gray, and white. Yeah. Can I drop into here? This looks like a thing. This looks like a thing. Can I go down here? Oh, this is it. Surely this is it. Yeah. I need my white chalk and my yellow paint. Where's my yellow paint? I'm a fucking retard, dude. I need my yellow paint. They can't do this to me.
On fire.
I need my yellow paint, brother. Okay, he should die. He's fucking dead. Anybody need healed? No? Okay. I'm just gonna electrify.
Thunder. Yes.
Here we go. Parries. I told you, baby. I'm fucking. That's supposed to be a platypus sound. Parry the platypus, bitch. We be parrying. That was supposed to be a platypus sound. I don't remember what sound they make. It's like. I don't remember. Isn't it? Isn't it like a rolling of the tongue? I haven't seen Phineas and Ferb in so fucking long. That guy looks cool. Perry dot green with matte black. I don't know what peridot green is, but we all know how me and green get along. See, I need to swap around my Lumina, but until like I'm really struggling in a fight, I don't really care to. Make parries great again. Okay, this is gonna apply burn. Ooshka. It feels so good when you get that first proc on burn, so then you could go straight into Virtuoso. Just get kooky with it. We need to kill this guy because he's gonna be an asshole and buff the other dude. There we go.
Is flowing.
And I'll just electrify. But he's gonna die right here. He's gonna attack Mael. Fuck. Just a little too early. So close. So close. Stay in Virtuoso. Bet. That's a lot of damage. Darker green. Chartreuse. Half the time people start talking about crazy colors, I start to think that they're just making things up, you know? Oh, we need to get one of the runny boys in there. Where's he at? Where's the runny boy at? Oh, I hear you. I need you to get in there, brother. Yeah, that works. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Sometimes these guys are fickle, but this time you did what I wanted to do. The whole world of color, he'll never know. Uh-oh. Too early. Give me burn. Give me burn. Give me burn. Let's go. I think I only need 4. Oh, I only need 3.
On fire.
Nice. I gotta build up.
Here we go.
So that gets me all the way almost through C. I need to see how much it gives me if I just shoot and then melee.
Thunder.
They could just build up for a tier 4 mayhem. Well, I missed one, so that'll be super easy to. Uh-oh.
Ready to carry.
What does that do? What does exhaust do again?
Spill some ink.
I don't remember. No, I don't have enough. Oh, that's a bummer.
Let's carve a path.
Why did that do so much damage? That did so much damage. Increased damage. Wait, I lost my rank. Oh, because I got hit, right?
Let the ink flow.
I think I kill even with level 2 mayhem. I think level 2 mayhem kills here. Yeah. This is Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Hi, Bloodseeker. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll get the colorblind glasses. But I don't know. It's never really bothered me, honestly. The only time it bothers me is like the fact that I can't really play games in the colorblind mode because when I stream them, all of the comments are always just like about why my colors are weird or different. That's like the only annoying part of being colorblind. So I have to just play with shit and normal colors. Cause like if you saw the Fallout 4 stream, right, when I had red UI, oh my god, bro, the amount of fucking comments about the red UI was insane. It was insane. Oh my god. You may leave. I've no interest in speaking with you. How about me? You're awake? Surprising. Have you sufficiently recovered? If so, then you can help. There's much left to do. That's cool. If you change character, then they actually say different stuff. Hi, Fishing. How you doing, dude? Good afternoon. Who are you? Help with what? I guess not. Pity. I'd hope to return to more important matters. But instead, I must occupy my time with this. What do you mean? What occupies your time? An exercise in futility. I really don't have time for this. It's probably for the best that you don't get involved. After what happened before, go and play with your friends. I'll handle this. The woman has gone silent.
Looks like we passed the danger zone.
Okay.
And no sign of your special Nevron.
Oh, I should talk to those dudes with Mayel every time. Where's this last one at? Where is it? Where is it? Haha.
What have we here?
Ooh, another chroma elixir. Oh yeah, I need that. I definitely need that. This guy's got a goddamn trombone on his head. What a wacky guy.
Expedition 57, Carla. These siege engines seemed much more powerful in Lumiere. But on this battlefield, next to all these broken bodies, staring at the true size of the monolith, I feel despair.
It's like 90 degrees
I dare
here.
not show my true feelings. As commander, I cannot yield to fear, but I can't help but wonder, is pressing forward the correct course of action? Our lives are forfeit anyway, but is there perhaps a better way to spend such precious coin?
We don't take kindly to your fancy trombone heads over here, brother. Yeah, I'm the same way, dude. I used to be really good in the cold. Like, I mean, I'm fucking Canadian. But after about a year of living in Vegas, I had acclimated to the heat. And now, like, you know, I lived in Vegas for almost 3 years, and now I've been in Arizona, I think, for 4. Now that I've been, like, living in deserts this whole time, I'm just so easily cold. Like, I'm not at all acclimated to the cold anymore. Crossing the damn sea was hard, but oof, didn't expect to find a war zone brimming with Nevrons. Fight the merchant. Square up, pussy. Kasumi, P5 Royal. All right, so just doing what's this attack called? Doing Assault 0 got me almost leveled up through C. If I just shoot, let's see how high this can get me. It's about the same. which does more damage though. I mean, technically this could be more. Like if you get more mark procs, then you get more detonate mark procs, which gives you more AP. So it could go crazy. Like you could shoot this dude like fucking 30 times in theory.
Just try it.
Oh my god, that is delayed. Oh my god, that is delayed. I'm gonna parry this guy, goddammit. I'm going to. Ugh. Wait to the last fucking millisecond. Oh my god. Shindu!
Ready to strike.
Nani? Hui! Ding 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 ding! Hui! Sorry. I do not want to part with my secret stash, but you dueled me good. Have a look-sees. Ooh, that looks fucking drippy. 5K? Say less. That shit looks drippy. Apply inverted on self for 3 turns. What the fuck does inverted do? Healing costs 1 less. Generate 1 earth stain at the beginning of each turn. Replay instantly on consuming stains with a healing skill. What does replay mean? What are these words? What the hell are these? Damn it. 38 degrees there. Honestly, I actually do prefer the cold just for one reason. If I'm in the cold, it's much easier to conceal carry. Conceal carrying in Arizona is tough as fuck because you either have to look like garbage or you have to be hot as hell. There's no other way to do it. Unless you wear like one of those fucking fanny packs that everybody now knows is a goddamn, you know, pack for your gun. But yeah, it's either like you wear an oversized t-shirt, which is like obviously the most comfortable way, but then you look like shit. Or do I have a light? No. Gives 1 AP to ally. Wait, that's actually crazy. Or you have to like, you know, wear a jacket or something like that. Like I wouldn't be able to conceal carry in this outfit, right? I'd have to like throw on a blazer or a jacket or something like that. Like I would not be able to conceal carry here. Some really nice, discreet, custom inner waistband holsters. No, I mean, I have the Versacary. I have a video on my EDC on the channel. But I have literally the smallest holster on the entire market. Like the smallest, most minimal holster on the entire market. And still, because I'm a small guy, it's either you have to wear, you know, oversized clothes. Oh yeah, that's fucking drippy. Hell yeah. You gotta wear oversized clothes. That's crazy. Or you have to I lost my fucking train of thought now. Or you have to be hot as hell. Inverted means your heals will damage you instead of restoring HP. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I have the Versacary Zero Bulk, I think it's called. Like I said, I have a whole video on my EDC, my holster, everything. But it is literally the smallest, most minimal holster on the entire market. It is just like my finger is thicker than the holster. It is that small. It is insane. It's incredible, but you're going to print. You know, you're going to print if you're not wearing some sort of either coat or something oversized. So unfortunately, I usually just have to sweat my goddamn ass off.
You holding up?
Toss on a little jacket or something, like a very thin jacket.
Everywhere we go, just death. Death and more death. Everywhere we go, just death. I don't want to see that anymore.
Look, my
I
Elliot.
thought you would understand. You said you spent your immortality burying the people around you. Doesn't any of this bother you? And you. Gustav's dead. How can you keep going like nothing happened?
We need to continue.
Why do you...
Mael. You know what we must do. When one falls, come on.
Gustav literally told you as he died, bro. I haven't heard this song. This song's pretty good. In Texas, they know. Brother, in Texas, they'll just fucking open carry because it's Texas. In Texas, you'll see motherfuckers walking around like they're in Red Dead, bro. They would just have outer waistband holsters. They don't give a fuck. It's goddamn Texas. And listen, I open carried for 2 years, so like, I'm not against open carry or anything, but if you can conceal carry, I think most people will agree it's better to conceal carry. Yeah, because I carry with a round in the chamber, always, I would never just tuck it in my waistband like a fucking gangster or something.
I'm fine.
That's a good way for, you know, that thing to slip.
Thanks.
And then you have a loaded gun down by your cock that you're trying to fish out.
Ready?
I'm good. I'm good not doing that. I always use a holster. They're not expensive or anything. Ooh! 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 Shit. I exposed that I'm just wearing shorts as my bottoms. Exposed. But that was sick. Hot parry right off the gate, brother. Can't even go to the gas station without seeing a cowboy open carry. Yeah. The Cock Blaster 3000. Resistant to fire. That's not gonna be ideal. What do we want to do? We want to get into Virtuoso. That's what we want. Burning, good. More stacks of burning, the better, honestly. And then one stack. Not exactly ideal, but business on the top, casual on the bottom. Yeah, every remote job ever. I was gonna do something a little wacky and increase Lune's AP and just have her use her big attack literally round 1. but I think we will not do that. Yikes. Unlucky. Not a single mark for Brock. Song's going kind of crazy. Missed the first one. It's faster than I thought it would be. I hate this shit. Fuck. I need 6. How many sacks do you have? Only 2. Damn it. Only 2. What do we do? What do we do? I think we just stack burn.
On me.
Stack burn so we can detonate it. We be parrying. We be fucking parrying. I think I figured it out. Literally, you have to wait until your testicles kind of like rescind back into your body because you know for sure you're about to get hit, and then you press the button. Like that moment where you're just like, ooh, boom, you press the button. You know, if you know, you know. I'm just gonna basic on this one.
Time to hit big.
Time to hit big. Okay, if we get lucky, we'll get 3 stacks of burn. There's 1. Okay, who am I? Just built different. I think we can use 1 more AP probably. Would have been good to do with Virtuoso stance, but that's okay. Oh! Okay, I was not expecting that. Gonna be around here for a few before you have to get ready for work. Gotcha. Don't like to open carry unless I'm fishing. 44 Ruger Blackhawk, just in case I wander across a pissed off bear or cougar. Yeah, I open carried for like 2 years in Vegas, and I was open carrying a stainless steel 7-inch long barrel 1911. A big fucking gun. And let me say, you definitely get some interesting things that transpire when you do that.
Here we go.
I'm ready.
Let the ink flow.
This might kill. This may kill. No, but it was a lot of damage. $9 mil. 9 million. Ooh, the frame rate on this cutscene is really bad. Ooh. Looks like it's fucking claymation. I know, it's like a travesty to get,
Take cover.
Uh-oh. Fuck, too early. Oh, shit, he's still going. It's a travesty to get a 1911 in 9 mil. I know. Oh, it's got the 1-2 buckle my shoe. But I was convinced at the time that I was too small to carry a 45. I was convinced not only by the gun shop people, but also by 1 second, I gotta, how did my tie come untucked? Fuck. They're like, oh yeah, that 45, that'll be way too much kick for you, brother. But honestly, I don't regret it because the thing doesn't move. Like when you have a stainless steel 1911, you know, with a fucking 7-inch barrel, it literally does not move if you're shooting 9 mil, which is, it is kind of cool, you know.
Time to end this.
And just in general, I do like 9 mil more than I like 9 mil more than 45. We're leveling up, baby.
A storm is coming.
This is gonna do a lot of damage. Oh, he's weak to light.
Watch out, my L.
Flies inverted to the expedition. Okay, well now I guess I know what that is.
Brace yourselves.
Fuck, that one was fast.
Finesse and grace.
Prevents them from being healed. If they're healed, they'll take damage. Got it. Well, joke's on you. My chat already told me about that.
Cut him down.
Enjoy your demise, you goddamn fool. Dispels self-status effects. I only need 5. Sayonara. What? He's alive! Why is CL here? Oh, shit. It's a cutscene. Look how much better this looks than their actual cutscenes. They should just have all cutscenes in-game, bro. Ooh! God motherfucking damn! Sheesh! Okay! Okay!
Well, turns out this Neverin wasn't that strong, but you did well. You learn fast.
I'm getting the parries down. I'm actually becoming a parry god.
All this. This is what we're fighting for.
Their eyes just look terrible in the game. I'm sorry. I have to say it, bro. It looks like little Barbie dolls or something. The eyeballs look so fucking weird. They kind of freak me out. It's kind of what's the term for that? Where it's uncanny valley. They're kind of just like uncanny valley. I don't know. It freaks me out, man. I feel like I'm watching Annabelle or something. It's like a little doll eyes. The hell is this? Oh. Yippee! See, I think that would be really cool. Like a 45 chambered
Well,
little carbine. I think that would be really cool. But for me, I mean, you know, you can make all the twink jokes you want or whatever, but just for me personally, I find it's way easier to get multiple shots quickly put on target with 9mm than 45. I know if you're elite pro shooter or whatever, you can, oh, brother, I'll send you a video of a guy shooting 20 rounds in half a second to the 45 from 20 yards and hitting every bullseye. Okay, yeah, whatever. I am sure people can do it, but for me, I find it much, much more difficult to quickly recenter and be ready for follow-up shots with a handgun that's 45 versus 9mm. And then you obviously also have magazine capacity, right? Which helps a lot. And then you have the fact that, for me, I carry a subcompact. So if you have a subcompact that's shooting 45, that thing's gonna kick like a fucking mule. I'm a 9mm enjoyer. You know, when I was working in forensics, I saw a whole lot of people die to 9mm, man. I know people like to joke and they like to say like, "Oh man, what's the line from Breaking Bad?" In Breaking Bad, Hank is talking. He's like, "Not one of those fucking 9mm. I seen one of those bounce off a windshield." Like people like to joke like 9mm isn't gonna kill people, as if 22 doesn't kill more people than everything else, you know. And that's
this the place.
Yeah. We can bury your friend under this tree, if that's okay with you.
Wait, I need to explore other areas first. I'll be back. Yeah, they try and do the cinematic thing with 30 FPS, but I just think most games look better with their in-game cutscenes, and I'm starting to see that as like a more universal appraisal as well. Like it seems like more and more people are coming to that consensus. Top 3 in my range class. Like I'm good at shooting, man. I'd say I'm significantly better than average at the very least, but still, when it's a life or death situation, not only do I want more bullets, but I want to be confident that I can put those more bullets on target. And 45, I just don't have that confidence that I do with 9mm. And I don't think I would ever get it. Like, even if I just trained with only 45 for like a couple years, I still think if I put that same amount of time into training with 9mm, I would just be more accurate and I would have more rounds to throw down range. You know? And like I said, I carry subcompact, man. Like subcompact 45. That's rough. That's a roughie. I only know Emma Watson and Emma Stone out of those 4. And I don't really think either of them are
Wait for me, could you?
that attractive, I'll be honest.
I wish we could.
Unless you mean like favorite actors.
Rest easy, Gustav.
In that case, I'd say Emma Stone is a better actress.
Finish what you started. The paintress, Renoir, they will pay.
No more dome. Just open skies.
I'll save them, Gustav. Emma, your apprentices, everyone.
You can leave it to us. You were always there for me.
I'll save them.
Say hi to Soph for me, yeah?
We could never tell if you were my brother or my father. But to me, you were both. Best brother and father I've ever had.
Hey, what the? Someone fucking cutting onions. What the hell's going on?
We continue.
Thanks for being my family. See you in the next life.
A lot of assumptions are being made here that people who gommage are dying. Like, who knows? Maybe the gommage people are fine. Maybe they're all gonna come back. Gustav's just dead. You know? He just dead. And he kind of got owned. Like, it's hard for me to like get real emotional about Gustav because he got owned so hard. You know? It reminds me of like, you know, in Dragon Ball Z, where Vegeta is like, I'm sacrificing everything, I'm giving it all, Majin Vegeta, and he blows himself up to kill Boo, and then Boo is just fine. Like, people are always like, oh man, that's just so emotional, it's so sad. I can't get emotional about it because it didn't do anything. Like, I get emotional if it's like a sacrifice and it actually does something. Like, I get it, he thought it would do something, he just gave up his life because he thought, you know. But like, for me, I just end up finding it funny. I'm just like, bro blew himself up and did nothing, you know? That's how I feel with Gustav. It's like, bro got one tapped, just a little pew, and then like it hits Renoir a bunch of times and does literally nothing to the guy. The guy is just giga chatting fucking the entire time, fucking aura farming, and then he dies. You know, it's like, it's hard for me to get real emotional about it personally. The baddest chick in DBZ? I don't know. Android 18. She's bad, bro. That area is where I'm supposed to go to. I wanna explore back here real quick, because like there's this thing that I haven't gotten. Oh, I'll literally just climb it. I'm in the Persona mindset. I have to get out of the Persona mindset when I play this game, because like Persona, there's no jumping, there's no climbing, you know, unless it's like a very like designated area. I just want to make sure I got everything. Okay, trombone head. Yeah. We're good. We good. But yeah, kind of tough for me. It's like when for me, it's like when a character just like dies kind of unceremoniously, you know? Like they're just walking, they get shot in the fucking head. It's like, I don't really get emotional about it because, I don't know. It just doesn't, it's gotta be very dramatic how they go out, and like they have to actually be making a difference, you know? Or here's the one, my emotional, Weakness. Anything that's father, son, father, daughter. Anything with a father. If it's anything father related, I will cry. That's why I got choked up when she said you were like the best dad brother.
Then there's a big lake. We shouldn't go there at all. We should make a right, and then it's gonna take a few hours, and then we make a stop. We get some rest and some food, and then from there, we head north to Minoko Station.
Why there?
To recruit my oldest friend. We'll need the extra firepower, because our next goal will be to take down the paintress Heart.
Her heart?
Yes. You can't just stroll up to the paintress. The chroma there is far too dense. It erases anyone who gets close. But if we destroy her heart, the barrier will fall.
Okay. So where is this heart? What does it look like?
What it looks like, that I don't know. But I do know that it's somewhere in the center of old Lumiere.
You found old Lumiere?
Yes.
So it's true. Before the fracture, our Lumiere was part of a larger city on the continent.
A dog? I don't know.
I've traveled with many expeditions. I was with the 58th when we found old Lumiere. But Renoir erased them before we could get further.
What's something where a dog
I
died?
don't know much more.
I can't really think of anything.
All right then. Let's go meet your friend at Minoko Station.
I know there's that like Marley and Me movie.
Take the paintress's
I don't really
heart.
remember it though. I don't know if I've played a game where a dog dies. Other than, like, I guess Last of Us 2, technically. But I'm the one killing the dog, so... Wolfenstein? Does a dog die in Wolfenstein? I don't remember. Let's upgrade some weapons. Okay. What do we want? 50% increased base attack damage. Base attack gives 4 perfect. Can't lose perfection. No damage. Increase from rank. Ah. Interesting. Yeah, Marley and Me is like the only thing I could think of where the dog dies, and that was so long ago I don't remember. I don't know. Like for me, really the only thing that makes me cry is if I've known a character for a really long time. And they go out in a pretty good way. Or, like I said, if it's like father-son, father-daughter, or play again after a base attack. Wait, that's kind of crazy. But yeah, I think that's about it. Like a perfect example for me of a like a death in a game is Morden in Mass Effect. Morden in Mass Effect. Because you know him throughout the entirety of 2. And then you know him through 3. And then he's making a sacrifice to... and he dies making that sacrifice. That literally checks like almost everything for me. And that is probably like one of the biggest like, ooh. For me, at least. That's like one of the biggest deaths. You want that weapon? What, the dual ISO? Seems pretty good. Play again after a basic attack is pretty crazy. Level 20 would be insane. Oh, I can't increase it though. I need a resplendent chroma catalyst. A lot of these guys seem weak to light. Passing a light skill increases the damage of the next physical skill. And vice versa. That's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. I think he relies on his weapon like really, really hardcore, so we definitely need to upgrade his weapon. This one seems really good though, as well. You can't lose perfection. And then 50% increased base attack damage. Would be pretty good. Rank can't be lower than C. Base attack gives 4 perfection. That seems pretty good. Apply rush on rank S. 1 hit, lose 1 instead of 1 perfection instead of 1 rank. I can't increase these though. You know, I think I'm gonna go. I want to have a light option, so I think we're gonna upgrade this. Just so we have a light option if we're fighting some enemies weak to light. And let's look at the other people. So we need a physical option for her. So definitely I'll level this up. If they're resistant. End of watch ending. I do remember that being kind of sad. We'll have a physical option for her. She really just uses the abilities, honestly. More than anything. Healing, generate 1 additional light. I don't really feel as if I'm healing too much anymore. Generate a random stain on free aim shot. Could be kind of crazy. Plus 1 AP when stains are consumed. This could actually be kind of nutty. Deal damage to an additional random target. That's kind of cool. So they kind of wanted you to build her for free aim. Take care, Jason. Appreciate you stopping by, dude. Have a good one. I do really like lightning stills costing 1 less AP though. Because I could just cast the one that gives me 2 stains for 0. Which is just kind of better than basic attacking. So I kind of like this one. I just upgrade this one twice. And then... I could have the fire. Could have the fire one as like a secondary, I suppose. There we go. The alleyway scene. It feels like someone's cutting up onions in the AC. Swap out this guy's weapon. By level. Play again after basic check. Seems good. That looks fucking cute. Oh, that's terrifying. I like that they have designs for both weapons. That's really cool. I think these are all fine for right now. Combo attack. Base attack has 1 extra hit. Bruh. We're going kind of crazy. We're going kind of crazy. Revive 10 also gives 3 AP. Honestly, not bad for a hard fight. On self for 3 turns on battle start. Yeah. Yeah, I fuck with that. That's not bad. But I want to not have the thing. Okay, I don't have lifesteal on. Good. I said literally be killing myself when I'm attacking. Sweet kill. That only costs 5? That's crazy. That only costs 5. Base attack is increased by 50. I never base attack with her. We can just take that, I guess. I mean, AP on jump counter, I suppose. Okay. To the end of Sausage Party? I never saw that movie. That movie actually good? It looked like just Seth Rogen stoner humor. Which, I mean, you can probably tell just by looking at me, but I'm not a big fan of. Not a big fan of just, vulgar, stupid stoner humor.
How far up the mountain is Minoko Station? Will we see snow?
Not too high, but yeah, there's usually snow.
Fantastic.
Oh, right. There's no snow in Lumiere.
No, only in books and paintings. It's almost as mythical as Gestrels.
And just as fun. And sometimes just as deadly.
Oh. Really? My husband was obsessed with the idea of snow. I can't wait to see some.
She was married? Wow. You know what? Maybe I was wrong about her. I thought she was an untrustworthy whore. But maybe I was wrong.
That you will.
I want to spend time with her.
Your oldest friend is a Gestrel.
Do I get to pick who I want to spend time with? Toy Story 3?
Yes. We've been friends for as long as I can remember.
Gustav would have loved that.
Why? Because he liked Gestrels?
Because he liked the idea of friendships that could last decades. We don't get to enjoy such long friendships in Lumiere.
Oh, you know I'm spending time with Lune. Let's not get it twisted.
How come Minoko lives so far from the other Gestrels?
Minoko's a searcher. They travel the land looking for Gestrels who went missing after the fracture.
The lost Gestrels.
Yeah. That and he, pissed off Golgra.
That was sad.
Sound like Kenzie at the end of Toy Story. That was sad. Yeah.
Yeah.
You were sad.
Yeah.
You were thinking of Julie.
And not just her, but... yeah.
Want a hug?
Yes.
I do.
I do want a hug, but I have to hang out with Luna. Oh. Mael quietly approaches Luna, wanting to apologize for her behavior on their way to bury Gustav.
Hey,
Hey,
I didn't mean...
it's fine.
I just...
I hate having to continue.
I miss him too.
It's hard.
The pain we feel every time we lose someone. I've tried many ways of dealing with it. Running from it, sitting with it, compartmentalizing it. But what I needed was to use it. To use everything.
What do you mean?
I feel everything. And I let it burn inside me.
I'd love to burn inside you. Sorry.
When I'm tired, when I feel hopeless, when I want to just let it all go. I use the pain. I use the fear, the shame, the guilt, the anger. I use it all to keep going.
Lune.
Oh. God damn it.
I can almost feel them beside me. Everyone we've lost. Walking with me. Especially when I use chroma. I feel their presence, their closeness. And they help me.
You feel Gustav?
Yeah. I do.
This is a good camera angle. We should stick with this camera angle. I'm a fan of this one.
I'd like to feel him with me too.
You have an affinity for chroma too. Try it.
How do you always know what to do?
I don't. Want to know a secret? I have no idea what I'm doing. And I don't think anyone else does either.
True. That's the craziest thing about becoming an adult. Is like just realizing like, oh, so everyone really just be out here kind of winging it, bro. You know, when you're a kid, you think everybody just like fully understands the world. Like you become an adult and you gain like ultimate sentience or something to like the state of the universe. And then you become an adult and you're like, wait, I still don't know shit. What the hell?
Really?
That's how it be.
Don't tell anyone else I said that.
Can you believe there was that gooner in chat that said that Lune wasn't hot? And that she had the body of like a 50 or 60-year-old grandma? Bro, porn is really just rotting people's entire perceptions of reality. It's insane. Mael and Lune spend more time together in a moment that was special for both of them. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. We're good. We're fine. I need to turn that feature off. For some reason, they have like a, they have an option to make your touchpad on the PS5 controller work as your mouse, and it's terrible. I don't know who would ever use that. A little psychopath. Chromosome Hoarder. That's a good name. Solid name. Oh, she's just floating above that thing.
What are you working on?
Contingency plans. If we fail, Expedition 32 will need every bit of information we have.
Right, but how are you going to get it to them?
I asked the Gestrals for help.
Smart.
See, she seems evil. I don't know. I still don't trust her.
What are the stars whispering to you?
Actually, I'm the one whispering to them.
Oh?
It's something my dad and I used to do. When I was scared, or anxious, or even when I was happy, he'd say, share it with the stars. When it's hard to talk about things, the stars will understand.
Green and black striped sweater.
like that.
I don't like wearing colors I can't see. I can't see green.
I talked to the stars a lot after he was gone.
I remember the night we first met at the Crooked Tower.
Right. After the gommage.
I was surprised to find you there. I thought I was the only one who knew about that room.
I have no idea what you're talking about,
I had to
Chromosome.
get away from the harbour. And those damn petals everywhere. So I climbed up.
It wasn't logical. But part of me really believed my parents and their expedition had succeeded. That they'd stopped her. Then the paint just woke. And I knew they weren't coming home.
You know, it meant a lot to me. The comfort we shared that day. But you avoided me after. Why?
It wasn't personal. I cut a lot of people out of my life.
Okay, not personal.
That day, I knew my parents had failed. They were counting on me to finish their work. I couldn't afford distractions.
Friends are not distractions.
They can be.
I know that now.
They definitely can be.
Wow. We're in the middle of nowhere with 1 year left to live. What better time to build friendships?
I could use some wine, though.
Making friends is thirsty work.
That's a cute little scene. Evan Peters phenotype. Evan Peters is the Quicksilver guy, right? Let me see. Evan Peters. Huh. I don't know. I don't really see it. I don't really see it. He just looks like another white dude to me. I don't know. What do you guys think, chat? Do I look like this guy? Monitor capture? There we go. Do I look like this guy? I don't know. I don't really see it. I definitely think he's better looking. He has a better hairline than me. Smaller forehead than me. I think I have a sharper jawline. I don't know. If we can get a side. Definitely I have a sharper jawline. More pronounced chin on me. Lips are about the same. I have thicker eyebrows. I don't know. Is this him? He looks very different in that. That looks nothing like me. Maybe this a little bit, as he's a little scrawnier. I think he has a little bit more lip-wise going. I don't know. I don't really see it. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think he's definitely better looking. I was thinking of the right guy, though. In the way I move. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. There's some body language studier or something. I don't know. Dude from American Horror Story, good actor. I've never seen American Horror Story. I only know him from X-Men. Maëlle finds a spot where she can write. Oh, she's writing now. She spent some time writing in Gustav's journal to honor his memory. She gathers her courage and writes about Gustav's sacrifice, how he laid the trail. She hopes Gustav's apprentices will read this journal someday. Maëlle heads back. Getting ready, heading to work. Might be back in an hour or two. Sounds good, Fuzz. Have a good one, dude. Stay safe. Oh.
Your oldest friend is a
Yes.
Let's hang out
Why?
with Lune.
Because we don't get to enjoy.
Yes, spend time. Lune intercepts Verso as he walks by the fire.
Why are you allying yourself with us?
Not a lot of options out here, in case you hadn't noticed.
What about the previous expeditioners? Did you help them too? Yet they still failed.
That's a terrible way to ask questions. Do you always interrogate people like this?
Given the circumstances, I think we can skip the pleasantries, no?
Alliances are usually give and take, as are conversations. Trust goes both ways, no?
Alright then. As a gesture of good faith, I'll show you how to use Lumina.
No need. I got it.
Well, aren't you a quick study?
But I appreciate the gesture. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Trust works both ways.
All right. As a gesture of good faith, I'll answer 3 questions. Choose wisely.
Only 3.
Someone's a bit greedy.
3 questions with 3 follow-ups.
You're really pushing this.
I think it's reasonable.
All right. Go for it.
Lune spends some time bombarding Verso with questions. Verso remains evasive, which pisses Lune off, but also triggers her insatiable sense of curiosity. Lune is reluctantly intrigued, as is Verso. Can I bang? You give me relationship levels. Can I bang? Oh, you get to hang out with
How
everyone.
far up the mountain?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
We'll
right.
just hang out with everyone.
And just as fun.
Oh, my husband.
Thought it was gonna be like Persona, passes time or something. Verso approaches Ciel, who seems open to talking.
You seem less stressed than the others.
Is that your conclusion? After your extensive observation of our team?
I don't trust her.
Yes.
There must be better uses of your time than analyzing our stress levels.
Well, it's important to understand your teammates.
Says the mysterious stranger who has yet to share much about himself.
Then consider this my attempt to be less mysterious.
Oh, is that what this is?
You're right. What was I thinking? It's better to stay mysterious. I'll trade you. A story for a story. Quite fair, I think.
I'll trade you. A story for a story. Quite fair, I think.
Well, there are stories, and then there are stories.
What does that mean?
You first, then.
Something epic, then? Full of battle and danger? Something unusual? Strange wonders and mysteries? Yeah.
Something unusual then? Strange wonders and mysteries?
A bit impersonal, Not really how you get to know each other. I don't think that's worthy of a trade. No. Tell me something dark and melancholy and personal.
Ooh, going straight for the heavy stuff, huh?
If we're going to share, let's share.
Valid. I need to tighten my glasses. You keep slipping around.
Story for a story.
I'll have to do that after the stream.
We'll see.
Verso and CL spend the next few minutes arguing whether CL should also share. CL continues to tease Verso, who remains evasive. Verso and CL's relationship grows a little bit. Very Persona-y. They head back to the others.
How come
Minoko.
the lost?
Yeah.
Well, no hanging out with her.
That was.
Yeah.
You were thinking.
Not just.
One.
Yeah.
Give me the hug! SKA, I need it!
She reminds me of someone.
Male?
Who? My owl.
Have I met her before?
Well, you also thought you knew CL.
Oh, but I do. Wait, don't I?
You're the one who says all humans seem the same.
You're the one who says all humans seem the same to you.
A little racist.
Oh, well, that's because you're all cousins. Same, but different.
Right, so, maybe it's that.
Yes. Ah, just like Verso is Verso's cousin. Mael is Mael's cousin. Yes, that's it.
What?
You're so very wise.
That almost makes sense to me.
You know, that almost makes sense to me.
It's okay if you don't understand, Verso. You're still wise to me.
You're just a big ball of nonsense sometimes, aren't you?
That's why we're best friends.
I love him! SKA and Versa have fun talking to each other a bit more. He's just the best. Their bond grows. I love him. Is there any benefit to actually raising these? I'm gonna guess there is. There's a reason to do it. They talk a bit more nonsense before going back to the others. Well, I think we're good. I'm gonna go pee on the next cutscene. Oh! Say less.
Thanks. It really was a beautiful place.
Glad you liked it. I've buried friends there too. You were right about condolences. We offered them because we don't know what else to say, but there's no comfort there.
No.
All we can do is carry them with us.
I guess. Sorry. It's just wet.
Drowning in our own sadness. Hey, why did you join the expedition? I mean, with the Gamage, I understand the rest of the team's decision, but you're half their age.
Out here seemed better than in there at the time.
It's natural. Wanting to escape a life you don't want.
Escape. Yeah. That's what I wanted. But Gustav and the others, they really want to change things.
Well, changing your life also counts. Can't always shoulder the world's problems, you know? It'll drain you fast.
Gustav would probably say, if more of us cared, then it would lighten the load for everyone.
He sounds like a good guy.
Wait. I kept Gustav's, so you can have mine. You'll need one if you want to be an official member of our merry crew.
I gotta say, I didn't take you for an official kind of person.
Welcome to the disaster expedition.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, John. Thank you. That's right. I am clean for my personal hygiene. As in me, my body. Now, I may not make my bed very often. Or, you know, wash my floors very often. That's literally not true. Kenzie is
How far to
just
Minoko
lying.
Station?
She's lying.
With SGA? Oh, should be quick.
She's a liar. Let the record show. She's a liar. That's also a lie. She's just a liar. Don't even listen to her. I shower at least every other day. Gain 1 AP per shield. Cool. I don't remember what I put on him. Isn't it a... It's about basic attacking though, I think. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. This shit goes crazy. Oh my god, I just get attacked twice. Fair. Fair and balanced. Yeah, it's really bad for your skin. Oh, this guy's weak to lightning. Damn. Should have targeted him, I suppose. Yeah, you have to use like a bunch of lotion and stuff like that. Too early. Too late, maybe? I accidentally double tapped. Ooh. Okay, he's dead. And I may as well cast healing. this guy's also dead. I didn't even need to though, because she has freaking heal on kill. The distance isn't blurry anymore. I wonder if that's one of the settings that I changed, or if they patched that and it wasn't supposed to be like that.
Nice.
On launch, everything was blurry. Now it no longer is. Take a peek-see at the map. There's something over here. What a bad guy.
Inoko Station is to the north, not far from here.
That's red. Swingy. Yeah, I typically do every other day. My god, this guy is taking 0 fucking damage. Bro is taking just no damage. Resistant to fire. You die. I have a
Let's carve a path.
Bro, this build is absurd. This build is so stupid. I just shoot like crazy. So I can't play with controller? No, I figured it out. I have to use a program that takes my PS5 inputs and essentially like converts them into Xbox inputs in order for the controller to work, because for some reason it just doesn't support PlayStation controllers. I don't know why, but it doesn't. But I can't play with controller now, and it does play way better with controller. The plunging bob. The French bob. I actually think the French bob would look kind of good on her. I feel like it might actually look kind of good on her. And I'm going to change her hair. Or change it so it's not glitching. I think she kind of rocks the French bob. She has the face shape for it. Think you have OCD? No. No. Huh? No way. That's crazy. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
Nice.
That's funny. Natural bacteria on our skin that we need, and showering too much messes with it? Yeah, it does. Our body is literally engineered to be a very efficient system. And the production of oils and stuff like that is there for a reason. You know, there's not a lot of things that are still around after all these years of evolution that are just kind of frivolous, right? A lot of it still has, a lot of it has purpose, and like the buildup of bacteria, oil production, all of that is a good example. It's important. So when you shower too much, you're essentially stripping all of that off, and then that's why you run into dry skin. If you shower too much, right, is because you are kind of messing with your oil production. Because what if you think about what soap actually is on a chemical level, it's essentially just enzymes that break down lipids, right? Oils are your lipids. And
Well, that will help.
if you're breaking down all of your oils that your body is producing, then that's going to have, you know, some pretty, I mean, not necessarily severe side effects. I mean, they could be. It depends, like, how prone you are to dry skin and stuff like that. But you could have, like, seriously painful dry skin if you shower too much. And then that's why if you shower too much, then you have to use lotion significantly more. I mean, literally all conditioner is, for example, is shampoo is the actual cleaning that breaks down all of the oils in your hair, and that's how it cleans it, right? It's a bunch of like enzymes that break down the oils in your hair. What is conditioner? Conditioner is a bunch of oils. So shampooing and conditioning is literally just taking all of the oils out of your hair and then just adding in artificial oils into your hair. That's all it is. That's how you get that soft feeling. It's just by adding a bunch of oils to it. So if you can, you know, suffice with what your body is actually naturally producing, then you should.
Let's spill some ink.
That's how I see it, at least.
Ready to go.
Ready to strike.
You can tell you're a chemist. One of the neat things about having an understanding of chemistry is being able to look at that ingredients list, you know, and be able to kind of break down everything you're seeing. Like, oh, okay, this sulfate is here. That's probably going to interact with, you know, your H2O molecules, etc., right? That stuff, it is handy to know.
What have we here?
It's never bad to understand more things, I always say. I don't know if this guy is about to beat my ass, but I'm gonna try. We're gonna see. He might beat my ass. Very possible. He looks very scary. But you gotta try.
Ready to parry.
Oh! I think... stay with me here. I know it's going to sound a little crazy, but I think that guy might be a little bit higher level than me. Just a smidge. Okay.
Time for swim.
Time for a swim. Well, this guy's in a... I mean, he looks terrifying. Holy shit. That actually looks creepy. It's like it's wearing a mask. And you're like, oh, okay. But then it, like, the mask blinks. Ooh. That thing's fucking creepy, man. No, you can have that entire area, brother. That's all you. I am sorry. That's fucking nightmare fuel. What do we got here? Got some flyers. This guy is a flyer, is he not? I feel like I remember him being a flyer, but maybe he isn't. If I could apply bleeding or burning on this guy, it would be goated. Nope. No such luck, unfortunately. And that's okay. Okay, no, he's definitely not flying. I don't know why I thought that guy was a flyer. Oh, he did. Bonk, bonk. He'll die to fire. Plays a second time, kills non-boss enemies with less than 10 movement.
Yeah.
I mean,
Let's keep going.
okay. Kind of cooking. Level 11. Holy shit, shit. Level 11? Oh, holy shit. Why are these all upgrading? It seems like sometimes when you kill enemies in the open world, it just mass levels your gear, and I can't really... I don't think Black Bolt is in the chat. If anybody's playing Clair Obscur and they know, did anybody explain that to me? Like, why some of the fights seem to upgrade your weapons? And, like, should I not be upgrading my weapons with resources? Because it'll just upgrade if I fight dudes? Is it a certain amount of dudes? Is it specific dudes? I don't really understand how that system works. Apply slow to a random enemy. Do I have other fire skills? I don't. Single target Earth, 2 hits to all enemies, consumes for increased damage. This might actually be fucking good. I don't really have anything for fire though, so I'm not gonna use that one. I think I'm still gonna use this one even though it's like way less damage. Maybe I shouldn't. What's this one? I'll just use... No, this one's worse as well. I mean, I guess I'll just stick with this. Or I suppose I'll just stick with that, eh? I guess I should just take all of the random fights because, yeah, I mean,
advantage.
It seems beneficial. Like sometimes it's just upgrading my shit. Boat graveyard.
Nice.
Alicia's birthday party. This is a really cool, like, picturesque thing. One little complaint I do have is a lot of the side areas are like this. It's just like one item. It's very pretty. Don't get me wrong. Like, this is fucking gorgeous. But there's no enemies to fight. There's no, like, substance to it. Right? It's just like, here's one thing. I don't know if this had to be an area, but this fucking... Did they have to cook so hard with the soundtrack to this game? Yo, I'm being chilling here for a second just to listen to this shit. I haven't heard this track, and I've been listening to the OST for a while, but there's like 140 songs on the OST. It's insane. Oh! You gotta put the gooner bait. That's but still, even though the music was great and it was beautiful, I still have that criticism of like some of the areas, you know. It's like, okay, there's not really too much here.
Let us get wet.
Let us get wet. SKA, I don't think that means necessarily what you think it means. Maybe you shouldn't say that. Especially not when Kenzie's in the chat. Wait, I came from there, right? So what's in here? Stone Quarry.
That's unusual.
What
48.
happened here?
I think we're going back to pumping defense. I mean, I could learn some fire skills on her. Deals low earth damage and break damage to all enemies every turn. Every turn. Also increases all break damage received by 50% for 3 turns. What? That shit's busted. What do you mean? What do you mean, brother? That's good for stacking burn for Mael. So Mael, I think is how they say it. So I'll keep that. Mayhem is just goated. This is a really good nuke. Ah, she has so many good abilities, bro. But this I think is just better because it attacks everyone. So I start off, I hit Electrify. Boom, gives me 2 stacks. Then, boom, Terraquake. But like most fights are not even gonna last 5 turns. So maybe you just start the fight with Terraquake. If I have enough AP. I don't know if I do. What do we got for the boy? Extreme single target physical damage, 6 hits. Uses weapons element, increased damage at each cast, deals high single target light damage, 5 hits. Gives 1 to 3 AP back. Wait, this would be really good. Okay, take this, and then take this. And then put this on. Take that. and then take this. Okay. Yes, that looks good. Mael. Which is fine. About to throw down? What's up, pussy? Oh. I didn't want to kill my friends. I just wanted to play with them. Even when I managed to play a note right, I messed up right after. Can you believe it? I'm expected to use my instrument to kill, and I'm angry. I cannot play. I will never play again. I beg you, please, mistress, I seek your help. And Nevron that doesn't wish to kill? Teach me how to not kill. Teach me how to play. I'm afraid none of us are familiar with your instrument. No, Mistress, this cannot continue. Perhaps we could help you practice? Truly? Yes, help me learn how to not kill. Don't get hit when I play some wrong notes. But please, do get hit when I play the right notes. Surely that should be easy for you. What are you talking about? What are the wrong notes and what are the right notes?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay, get hit. Don't get hit. Get
Ready
hit.
to evade.
Don't get hit.
I'm ready.
Yippee! We're doing it.
I'm ready.
Sure.
Ready to evade.
Uh-huh.
I'm ready.
Okay. Easy enough.
Ready to evade.
Hey, yeah.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Ready to evade.
This is easy enough.
I'll do it.
It'd be really embarrassing if I mess
I'm
this
ready.
up at all. This is so easy. Oh, we did it. Yippee! It worked. Damn. This is not how the blood would look after all those years, but you know, whatever.
Vanson, 48th. He wouldn't listen. Just kept running everyone into the ground. He acted as if he was the only true believer. That we had to trust him. 5 dead, and he wanted to double down. Thomas not so subtly insinuated that Jean should be relieved of duty. Mutiny. Something I'd never have countenanced. Yet I have a duty to them too. It's a gutting realization. What has to be done? The mission is too important. The team is too important. We can't just throw our lives away for nothing. I hate that it came to this. But he broke our trust. Under Expedition Code 23, Jean Fournier is hereby relieved of duty. I, Vincent Constantine, have assumed command and have designated Thomas Flegov as lieutenant.
Grab some pizza. But don't worry. As always, I listened on my phone. I never miss anything when I leave. That's why I have the stream up on my phone. I just turn it up. Ripperini. Thank you for your song, sir. Have a nice day. Yeah. Some Domino's pizza. Just a bit of Domino's. I'm too thick. Too goddamn thick. I don't know how to get up there. I have no idea how to get up there. Maybe I'll get the ability to jump or something. Is this where I go? Looks like it.
Follow the tracks.
Damn, she gonna be cold, brother.
Okay.
Look at the fucking jiggle physics.
Staff would have liked to see that.
Is it true before the fracture, Lumiere had trains running throughout the continent?
Always
No!
running late.
Oh, okay.
Running. Yes.
That's the craziest thing about Japan, bro. Is like their trains are never
Here we
late.
are.
Except for one time a
Station.
dude killed himself when we
Is
were
that a
waiting for the
Grandis?
Shinkansen, which is like the bullet
I
train.
knew it. They're real too.
A dude killed himself. So they had to cancel our entire train ride. Very inconsiderate of that dude. It's like, come on, bro. Can't you kill yourself in a way that doesn't inconvenience everybody else? We got places to be, you know what I'm saying? Contrary to what some believe, guard duty is quite rewarding. I find it meditative and instructional. Good for you, man. That's nice. I think that's great. Yeah. You Domino's.
Good stuff.
It's not the greatest pizza, but you know, it's cheap. It's cheap and it's pizza. Hi, graveyard. Hello?
If Minoko's not here, that means... slow as ever. Mon bien.
Your reflexes remain sharp as ever. I approve. Obscur. Did Berserk pull you into another adventure? New friends.
You speak our language.
He had a lot of time
Well,
to kill,
thank you for the
so
super chat, dude.
I taught him.
Ladies.
Very nice of you.
Could I, interest you in a duel?
Definitely a gestural.
No point trying to talk until we've calmed Minoko down with a relaxing fight. Be careful though. Minoko's fighting style is a bit peculiar.
He kind of looks like a monkey.
Let's spill some ink.
Hi, animal. Hi, Shanks.
Flames. On me.
Let's carve a path.
Oh man, I don't start with enough AP. That's okay. Maybe this first.
Incoming.
Oh. Oh. Oh my god. He
You
transforms.
can turn into a Nevron.
That's cool.
On fire.
I want to try the new attack. Wow, that does do a lot of break damage. Hi, Jim. All right, let's try this. This will probably kill.
This and
Oh, I fucked the
precision.
timing. Womp. Womp.
My turn.
My turn.
End of the line.
Ready to parry.
Almost had it. So close. This song's fucking fire. That's cool. He can turn into a Nevron. That's very neat.
No distraction, son. I'm really busy beating up strangers.
Noko, what are you doing here?
Noko, you said Nevron?
Oh. A stalact.
Pizza. Pizza time. Oh!
An advantage.
This base game. Chrome.
Friends of Verso, as honored guests, the first fight is yours. Defeat the Stalact with your fearsome talents.
Right. Oh. You're serious?
Yes, he is. You little coward.
Kenzie, maybe you've forgotten, but I eat for sustenance.
On me.
Damn, these are already cooked.
Verso, why aren't you using gradient attacks?
I don't need pointers from the one sitting on his lazy ass.
You didn't teach them, did you, you lazy old fart? Very well. I shall generously
Time to hit
impart my
big.
wisdom.
You can now use gradient attacks. I'm 18 hours into the game. Actually, approaching 20 hours into the game. And they're still adding mechanics. And then you have retards trying to come to me and hate on the game and be like, oh my god, this is just uses this is just like every JRPG that's came out for the last 20 years. Brother, what are you talking about? They're still adding horseshit. There's so many mechanics that are not in a normal JRPG. Each AP used to cast a skill fills the gradient gauge. Once the gauge is full, you gain 1 gradient charge that you can use with any character to cast a gradient attack. Oh, okay. Well, we can break him. Do I have to be in Virtuoso stance to break? I don't think I do.
Finesse and precision.
Sure don't. Is a dual Liso better than the weapon that gives you B rank at the start of battle? For my build it is, because I'm doing a basic attack build with him, so this is my build with him. I shoot the shit out of him and then I basic.
Let's carve a path.
And then I shoot the shit out of them and then I basic. So for me, for my build, it's better. That was a really easy fight.
You found worthy friends, Verso.
Jealous?
What are you doing?
I just need the foot. Aha!
He transforms by collecting Nevron feet. Don't ask me how it works. I've never understood.
It's a foot fetish.
Now that we've had some good battles to warm the spirits, to what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
We're heading for old Lumiere.
Okay, bye.
Hey, come on. Hey. Hey, look. I know we failed before, but look, you doofus. Don't you recognize her?
Of course I do.
Then you know what that means. This is our shot. It might be our only shot.
This is your only shot. Out of the question. I will never join you again.
There will be a lot of fighting, though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's true.
There will be a lot of fighting.
Exactly.
Count me in there. Good.
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 Yes, good.
Noko's coming too.
Oh, you are?
L'homme mercanto al dormir. C'est mon tellement très joli. Voici le meilleur mercanteur du monde.
As a responsible parent, this is a superb idea. Let us go to old Lumiere.
Yeah, I love the Gestrels. They're great. I spent an hour in the Gestral village just talking to all of them because it was so funny. Do I wish to play his tutorial? Well, I guess I should, because I skipped CLs and it went really bad every time I play her. Did I beat the chief? No. Bro hit me once for 9,999, I think. Or some obscene amount. There's been a lot of fights like that in the game, where you just get one tapped and it's like, am I supposed to do the whole fight without getting hit at all, or am I just criminally underleveled? I have no idea. Monoko skills move the bestial wheel pointer forward. Each mask on the wheel upgrades specific skills. The almighty mask upgrades all skills. Upgraded skills are stronger or gain additional effects. Okay. Monoko's starting skills are Chalier Combo and Stalact Punches. The Beast Wheel is on Heavy Mask, therefore Stalact Punches is upgraded and deals additional damage. Use Stalact Punches to move the Bestial Wheel pointer 4 mass forward. Interesting. I should have played this Yell tutorial. Yes, I've been told. 999k damage by the 3rd turn, or heals to max HP. Yeah, I've had Mael do that much damage before too. Kind of has to be a perfect storm though. I need to blow my damn nose. I hate being sick. Mute. Oh, my eyeballs. Ooh.
I'd love a dance.
But yeah, I should have done her tutorial. Monoko's Nevron skills. Monoko harvests Nevron legs. If he is in the party when the Nevrons are killed, enemies with lootable legs have this icon next to their health bar. Defeating them will allow Monoko to learn his Nevron skill. The Bestial Wheel is now a caster mask. Monoko doesn't have any caster skills yet, but defeating the Polarin will unlock one. Interesting. Oh wow, that damage discrepancy is huge. From 900 to 300?
I'd love a dance.
God damn it. Oh, wrong button. Taking the sweater vest off it? Oh, thank you. That's very nice. What allows him to use a new skill. That's a very cool mechanic. Very cool. Now, of course, the question is, will I use this guy at all? And the answer is no. No, I won't. See, I'm what they call a fickle gamer. If you start me off with like 3 characters, I'm just gonna probably stick with those 3 characters the entire game. I'm like the same way in Persona as well. Like, it doesn't matter how many cool characters you give me, I'm probably just gonna stick with like the first 3. So, you know, but it's good to at least know how he plays in case everybody dies, and then he has to come in as a backup team. Beautiful weather today, albeit a tad warm for my liking. Too warm? Really? Before the fracture, our ancestral home lay above the heavens on mountains tipped with crystal clouds. Blossoms of snowflakes graced our every breath. The blizzards of yesteryear were a sight to behold and quite invigorating to experience. Wow. That's a whole lot of words to say it was fucking cold. It is as it ever was. Enemies abound, but we hold firm against those who would wreak havoc upon our home. I shall soon rekindle the flames of the great forge and cast our defenses anew. Use weapons? Of a sort. Between the wrongs of deception and violence, we have chosen the lesser evil. We are well versed in methods of misdirection through the skillful application of sound. As you have surely seen, with the bell we gifted to our furry gestural friend oh so long ago. Perhaps some of our designs might be of use in your journey. It's a whole lot of completed quests. For a game that's only 30 hours, allegedly. Uh-oh. Did I crash? Perhaps we can help ourselves. Or each other. My game froze. I don't know what happened there. I'm developing something that will greatly increase our chances of survival and will undoubtedly aid you in battle as well. I require one final ingredient, the eternal ice, a type of ice that never melts. You can find some not far from here within the depths of the glacial mountains. Retrieve the eternal ice and for a fair price, I will use it to augment your defenses. What say you? Sure. I must warn you, the path of frozen hearts will not be easy. Many threats await you there, so I wish you good luck. Okay, let me try and trade with him again. There we go. Wait, no, it happened again. Okay, it's an issue. The controller's spazzing out. Let me just buy it on mouse and keyboard real quick. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, if I go to the bottom of that guy's inventory on controller, it just freezes. Sorry? We, Grandis, are impervious to cold, and it is utterly dreadful for one such as me. Can you guess why? Why? Because there's no need for clothes. We run about naked as the day we were born. As a fashion designer, my talents languish from disuse. My life needs colors and textures. Oh, I have a brilliant idea. Let me dress you, you and your two marvelous friends. But, before I drape you with elegance, you must first best me in eloquence. Sounds great. I shall design new attire for the one able to best me in an eloquence battle. Shall we begin? Yes. Then let us commence. Are you ready? I shall start. Finish my sentence in a wonderfully poetic way. Life blooms like a rose, with petals soft and frail. Often we fail to set sail, where even the strong ones pale. Winter winds will whisper the ending of the tale. I like that. Ah, your words impress me. Let us continue. Life's of canvas painted with the colors of our strife. But often it feels like a butter knife. Death, the artist's final stroke, completing every life, full of unnecessary rife. Oh, this one's clearly the choice. Poetic and magnificent. Let us continue. Life sings a song of joy and pain. Its notes, both sweet and bitter, with a tune that drifts and stutters. Its echoes fade to stillness. Our secrets follow after, in a language we cannot decipher. I mean, I'm just gonna go with pick the longest one. You have a way with words, young lady. You're good. I should have expected that. Hold on for a moment. It's going to take some time to create my piece. Am I gonna have to do that with every character? There. I'm proud of this one. Wait, that's actually drippy. But then I can't farm the gooners. It's actually just a better outfit. But I have to farm the gooners. Can I get an outfit for my boy? You're not a lady. Oh. He only does women? Whack. I shall design new attire for the one able to best me. Is it going to be the same poems? Oh, this is different. Life is but a fleeting dream, a whisper in the night. All shadows fade to silence, gone beyond our sight. Through the veil of shadows, life's mysteries are spun. Death untangles threads, revealing what's begun. Yes, yes. Life dances on the edge of time, a flicker in the breeze. Eternity then cradles us, a promise to appease. Well, this is pretty easy. It's almost always just the longest one. You're good. I should have expected that. Oh, they all get the cool white outfit. Okay. The song is kind of a banger, though. Life's a river winding through the valleys of despair. It meets the sea's embrace where sorrow turns to air. I feel like we did that one. Life's a story written in the ink of dreams and fears. At the final chapter where we shed our tears. Life's a blazing comet racing through the sky. Its light will softly fade where weary skies lie. Ah, yes. Difficult. I think I'll actually put this on her, though. Get her out of the default. You three have incredible repartee. You each deserve your win. Thank you. It was nice to learn about your culture. I'm happy you enjoyed it. I personally enjoyed creating those outfits, so I hope you wear them all the time. You've rekindled my passion for design. I shall become a full-fledged fashion designer. You can count on it. Oh, she still has the crop top. Okay. I like it. The Grandists lived peaceful lives long before the painters emerged. The three great Grandist tribes... Why is that hard to say? The three great Grandist tribes were renowned for the artistry of their discourse. We too once had grand arenas like the Gestrels, but within our arenas, eloquence landed the killing blows. I still remember the excitement of the oratory games. Every 4 years, the greatest minds came together to demonstrate their mastery over the spoken word. The debates were fierce and lengthy. I recall one bout lasted 96 hours. Do you still hold these games? Not as they once were, for the three great grandest tribes no longer exist. We are all that remain. But the games were not simply a competition between us. They were a celebration and a chance to come together. And that spirit we continue to honor. These days, our debates are more humble in nature, but that allows for a more intimate, competitive environment. We've faced many challenges since the fracture, but our traditions live on in one form or another. Wow, that's beautiful. One more time, just like Monaco showed us. Almost, yeah. Swing it more like this. Oh, my achy bones. Yes, yes. You young folk have swayed my views. We must adopt the gestural way, alas. Though my mind is in agreement, my body is in recalcitrant. Forgive these old bones. Let me try once more. You've got it, Grandpa. That's Jordan. I didn't know he showed up in this game. That's beautiful. I was surprised. He acted like he hadn't seen the game before. Would you kindly descend from there? No. I should build a proper bridge one of these days. Something to fight back, to strike directly against the Nevrons in open battle. Though we are strangers to the mindset of war and outmatched in strength and numbers, we have the will, but have we the way? Anything is possible if you see if you have the will to see it through. I don't know, but the only chance you have is if you stand together. You've outsmarted the Nevrons thus far without facing them directly. True. Precisely. Our knowledge of the terrain and our skills at misdirection have allowed us to survive. To change course and provoke direct conflict is foolhardy, but our enemy is ever at our door, and they grow stronger and slyer with every passing day. Perhaps an evolution in strategy is required. Perhaps this is a necessary risk. Yes. There's much to ponder and no easy answers. But that is life, I suppose. Thank you for listening to my worries. Sure did. I like these guys. They're cute.
Expedition 65, Aurelian. The Grandes have embraced us with such warmth and hope. What a balm for the soul to know that other beings survived. That we in Lumiere are not alone. It truly is a miracle. The Grandes retreated to higher ground after Nevrons overran their lands. It is bittersweet, but at least the most important parts of their civilization will survive. Their children. Fortunately for them, they do not appear affected by the Gomage the way we are. It is painful knowing our expedition has failed. But at least we can enjoy our final days among friends.
He doesn't sound like he's fucking 65. Many challenges lie ahead for both your kind and ours. Please take this. Oh, thank you. I can't remember a time when we weren't hiding from the Nevrons. Feels like only yesterday to me. This pathway leads to the treacherous region of the mountains. If your destination is Old Lumiere, you should take the other exit. Nah, we win these. We win these. Greetings, expeditioners. Are you in search of your former home, Old Lumiere? No. Surviving these frozen lands will prove quite a challenge. Here, take this. It might aid in your survival. Good luck. Oh, now we're back here. Hello. I'm here to beat your goddamn ass. Tally ho. He's weak to fire. Perfect. Well, that was probably not weak to fire.
Time to end this.
How much damage does this do even with no stacks, I wonder? It still kills the shit out of dudes. Okay, got it. I still haven't done a gradient attack yet. I am curious about it.
Thunder! Let's dance. Okay.
Not really too much of a point to parry that attack,
I'm ready.
because it ends with a jump.
From fire.
Probably won't need more than this. I think this guy was weak. Plays a second time. Increased damage. I think this guy was weak to light. Nope, resistant. I literally could not have been more wrong. It would not have been possible for me to be more wrong than I was. But that's life. Oh, he'll die of fire. New weapon, Glacis. So that thing looks sick. How much did the fit cost me? This is a, I think this is actually an H&M dress shirt. So like $22 for this. Sweater vest off of fucking Amazon for like, I think like $12 or $13. That's high. I got in Japan, so it was about I think it was about $16, $15, something like that, after the like conversion rate. Pretty cheap. That's the thing, is like a lot of people think you have to spend a lot of money to dress nice, but you really don't. Like, and then you could dress up this outfit more by just like tossing on a blazer as well. You could toss on a black blazer on this as well, if you wanted. And like dress it up even more if you wanted to, like you wanted like a more going out type of outfit or something. You could button it as well if you wanted. And like that blazer is like $40, you know? Like it's really, it doesn't cost that much. I get like most of my dress shirts I get at Walmart, and it's like $15 for like a pack of 2. And they're like, nobody's gonna be able to tell. Ties you can get, ties are a little bit more expensive in the US, but you know, it's like $20 or $30 for like a tie most of the time. Sweater vest you can typically get for like $15, maybe $20. Like it's really not that much to look nice. Yeah, I love Walmart, dude. Walmart and Amazon, like. And it was funny, you know, when I was in Japan, is like I'd walk in somewhere, and because I dressed nice, they'd think like, oh yeah, this dude's rich. And then I'd see the prices of their clothes or whatever, and I'd be like, Jesus Christ, I'm not paying that. It'd be like $200 for a fucking shirt, you know? Like, I'm not paying that. No way in hell I'm paying that, like 20, 30,000 yen. Hell no. And then they'd just be like, oh, like it would look so sad. It's like, yeah, dude. Like what people pay for like a designer brand shirt or whatever is usually the cost of my entire outfit. I could afford it. Yeah, but it's more a matter of like, I don't know. I grew up very poor. So for me, if I'm spending more than necessary on something, I am probably not going to do it.
Oh, lovely.
Like a good example is games. I could buy, you know, the game straight off of Steam for like, you know, the full $70 or whatever. Sure. Or I could go on CD Keys and get a code for Steam for like $50 instead of $70, right? It's like, yeah, I can afford the extra 20 bucks, but why would I when I can save? And that's how I am with a lot of stuff. You know, and when I was in Japan, I'd find something that I really liked, and then I'd look it up. Like, I'd find like a figure or something I really liked. I'm like, oh, this is so cool. Then I'd look it up, and it would be online for like $20 less, $30 less or something. And I'm like, well, why am I gonna buy it here? You know, when I could just buy it online and have it shipped to me back in America for less. So I'm a frugal guy. My motto that I really relate with is act broke to stay rich. I'm a penny pincher. If I can save money on something, I will. If I can do something for cheaper, I will. All over the place. Like, if I can get a generic shirt, like, I don't even like this shirt, this dress shirt, this H&M one. I don't even like this one as much as the Walmart ones that I've bought. I literally like the Walmart ones more, and they're like a fraction of the cost. Like, this is probably like 25 bucks or something at H&M, and the Walmart ones are like $7 a pop or $8 a pop or something. Don't get me wrong, like, there's some things I think, like, obviously I'll spend the money on. Like my computer, obviously, right? I just bought a 5090. That wasn't cheap. Like, yes, I'll drop some money on that because I use my PC a ton. And, you know, that's like something that's going to last a very long time. Shoes, I'll spend a good amount on shoes because I buy one pair of shoes every decade. Like, literally, when I bought my first pair of dress shoes was in 2015, and I was wearing those on my Japan trip, and they were literally falling apart on my Japan trip, and I was like, okay, it's finally time to buy some new dress shoes, and I bought some new dress shoes there in Japan. So, like, I'll spend a decent amount on, like, shoes, for example, because I'm going to be using those shoes for a decade. Like, I still have all of my Columbia sportswear shoes and, like, jackets and stuff like that. And that was my first ever real job back in 2015. And I just bought a ton of shit at Columbia Sportswear because I had the employee discount, you know? And I still have, like, all of that stuff, and it's been a damn decade. So, yeah. Like, there's some things, sure, I'll spend money on. Extra money, because it's, you know, buy once, cry once type of theory of, like, okay, you bite the bullet now so that you'll have it for a very, very long time. But yeah, for the most part, if I can save money on stuff, I will save money on stuff. I do have a Steam Deck, yeah. Yeah, no, you can... It's not that hard to keep stuff in good condition. It's really not. It's like, you know, for your blazers or your suit jackets or whatever, literally all you have to do is follow the instructions when you wash them and hang them up, you know? I wouldn't recommend folding them and stuff like that. Like, hang them up. That's what I do. And same with dress shirts. I just hang up dress shirts. I don't fold them and, like, put them away or anything. So, but yeah, it's like, as long as you take good care of your stuff, it'll last. Yeah, New Balances. Oh yeah, dude. When I grew up, Payless Shoe Source was like the homie. So that's another thing is, like, when you're younger, brands really matter to you because, like, brands matter to everyone because everyone is judging each other and they're like, oh my god, dude, you have, like, Payless Shoe Source version of Vans instead of actual Vans. Oh my god, you know, I used to be, like, really obsessed with that stuff when I was a teenager of, like, I need Vans. It has to say Vans. off the wall, man. But, you know, when you get older, nobody gives a fuck. Like, nobody cares. I am constantly told that I, like, dress really nice and look really nice in public and, you know, online and whatever. And I am doing just the very, like, bare minimum generic shit. Like, I'm wearing the generic shit from Walmart a lot of the time. And, like, stuff off Amazon. You know? It's more so about, like, style than brands or anything. Just knowing how to mix colors, knowing what colors look good on you, you know, and then just having good hygiene. It's really that simple. It's nice to see expeditioners once more. You've met others? Several years prior. What happened to them? I'm afraid I'm unaware of their fate. We had a pleasant enough conversation, though they were in quite a rush and sadly could not spare the time to assist me. Assist you with what? Our beloved carousel has frozen over, but the ice is too thick for me to break. Perhaps you could help? We'll see what we can do. Hiya! Hiya! Hoi! Yippee! What the? Why is the carousel theme so fire? I've never been on a carousel with a fire beat like this. I look back at my etnies I used to have and I think they're fire. Black and white pair of Air Force Ones. I've heard of those. I don't know what those are. It's like a type of shoe, right? Are they like sneakers or something? Growing up, I just used to get shoes and stuff illegally. I mean, that's cheap. Marvelous, you freed the carousel. Oh, I am forever in your debt. This will bring great cheer to the others. I have such lovely memories of Grandis and human children playing here together. Human children? Yes, before the fracture. What was that like? Well, there were no Nevrons and thus no need for violence. Our battles relied upon the sharpness of our wit and not of our swords. My friend Eloise, we'd ride the carousel and make up stories together, tales of great daring do. She had such a lovely way with words, but after the fracture, I never saw her again. She was kind and eager to help others, just like you. She took great pride in her hair. Sadly, I can no longer remember the details of her face, but I'll never forget her hair. I could show you if you'd like. I do enjoy new hairstyles. Ah, it looks lovely on you. It does not look lovely on her. I do miss her dearly. It makes me happy to see part of her live on. Farewell. May fortune smile upon you. Mael, whatever, does not. She does not rock that. I'm sorry. That is not. No. Sorry, girl. Some people have got it. You do not have it. Like Ciel, she rocks that shit. She looks great. Not you, though. Is the best discount you can get? Oh, yeah, man. I used to apply that logic to how I got video games a whole lot back in the day. Oh, yeah. Peaceful. I was sailing the high seas a whole lot when I was younger, man. Is it wrong I only pick chick characters? I mean, everybody has their preference, man. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. For me, I prefer men because I find it very hard to relate to women characters. So if I ever have a choice to like make a character or something, I always pick a man. I used to steal stupid little stuff. Well, then I got caught by mall security stealing some polo socks. I got trespassed. I never physically stole things, but digitally, be it music, TV shows, movies, video games, books. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Of course, I would never ever do that these days. But the thing with, you know, stealing digitally is that, I mean, unless you're like really retarded, you're never gonna get caught, you know? Putting a phone case on your phone and then leaving with yours in its case? Big brain. Mama's being a little weirdo. Alright. Well, that's too high of a level, so we will just go to Lumiere. But yeah, I according to a lot of the sentiment I see online and stuff, with the price increase of games to $80 now, I'm seeing a whole lot of people on PC at least say that they're going to be torrenting games. They're not going to be buying them at all anymore. I think we're about to see a huge increase in piracy. Don't get me wrong, piracy's always been like quite large. Like I remember seeing the torrent for God of War 2018 when that came to PC. I remember seeing one of the torrents had over 800,000 downloads. 800,000 people stealing the game. That is crazy. That is so much money off a $60 title that Sony is just like losing out on. It's insane. So like, and that's just one, you know, one torrent. So I'm sure you add up all of them, you have well over 1 million, like illegal downloads. It's like, that's a lot of money. Torrenting has always been big. But now I think it's going to get significantly bigger. Like those numbers are probably going to double for these new titles that are trying to push 80. I'm seeing so much more online sentiment about piracy. And, you know, you can't blame people. I mean, I just made a video on it, you know, so I won't go into it too much, but, like, you can't really blame people for torrenting. You really can't. As some of us forget the history of our people, I thought it prudent to begin recording what I can. That's great to hear. Do you write them? No, I record everything in my mind. If someone forgets our history, I'll simply tell them. What if you forget? Let me think on that. Borrowed food from Target a few times is funny. Yeah, when I grew up, I felt very bad about torrenting, you know, certain games. So I either like bought them multiple times for me and for friends, or just like bought all of the like DLC and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, a lot of the times people are torrenting because like either in their region shit is way too expensive. This is a big thing in Canada. It's a big thing in Australia. It's a big thing in Brazil, of like gaming is getting so insanely expensive in those regions, you know? But it's usually a service failure. Like you're not pricing the stuff appropriately for the region, or you're just completely out of touch and overpricing things. I think a lot of the times, if you release a good product at a good price, people will pay for it. You know? But unfortunately, it's like like I said in my video that I just posted about games going to 80, we have income remaining stagnant for the past God knows how many years, decades. Income has remained stagnant while your rent, your groceries, your utilities, all of that is increasing exponentially. You have now gaming increasing exponentially in terms of cost, not only just going from 60 to 80 now within a few years, but now you also have games riddled with DLC and microtransactions, which is further nickel and diming you. It's like, yeah, it's no wonder that people are gonna turn to piracy. Regardless of the price or time. Yeah, there's still gonna be people who steal it. Of course, yeah. There's always gonna be people who steal. There's always gonna be people who torrent, you know, who pirate. Always, for sure. But that number goes down significantly when you have a product that people are willing to pay for. When you release Oblivion Remaster at $50 and it sells a bajillion copies, that should tell you something. People will pay if it's priced appropriately and it's very good. People will pay. And then they also have it available on Game Pass for people that maybe can't fork out the $50. I mean, that is about as consumer friendly as you can get. Releasing Mario Kart for $80 fucking dollars is just out of touch. It's so out of touch. And here's the thing. I was just in Japan, man. Shit is cheap in Japan. It's very cheap. Even throwing out the yen to USD conversion ratio that makes my dollar approximately 40 to 50% more over there. Even if I was just in yen, shit is cheap. It's very cheap. And even people in Japan, like, they're used to cheap stuff. It's expensive for them. And that's why they have the special version of the Switch 2 over in Japan only. That's $110 cheaper. Why do they have that? Because stuff is cheap and they at least can recognize, oh, this is way too expensive for people in our country. If you can recognize that your console is too expensive, why can you not recognize your games are too expensive? And if you can recognize that people in your country can't afford it, why can't you recognize that people in other countries can't afford it? Food is cheaper over there, yeah. Food is way, way cheaper over there. It's cheaper, it tastes better, and it's better for you. Yeah, you can just live off of like convenience store, like 7-Eleven food over there. And it's very, very cheap. And, you know, they have a lot of very strict laws about utilizing chemicals, high fructose corn syrup, all that stuff that they're not allowed to use over there. So all of their stuff is just way healthier also. Yeah, it's just, yeah, the companies need to read the room. Stuff is too expensive, man. People can barely afford rent. You know, they can barely afford their rent. Most people are living with, like, most people in their 20s now are living with their families. They're still living with their parents. People have to have roommates. They cannot survive on their own. It's not the time to be increasing the price of games. It's really not. I get it. Games are getting more expensive to make, but you're also making more money because of microtransactions than you've ever made before in profit. There's no reason for it other than greed. Can one live in Japan or can you just visit? You can live there, but you do have to go through a pretty strict process. There's 3 ways to live in Japan as a foreigner. You have a stupid amount of money to the point where you can make the argument that you will be a positive net force on their overall economy. Me and you, we can't do that, right? That's like how PewDiePie moved over there, right? It's like he just had millions and millions of dollars. They're like, okay, shit, this guy's gonna, you know, be great for our economy. That's not really in the cards for us. 2, you prove that you are an asset to their country. You will improve the quality of the country. This is how a lot of YouTubers go over there, because they make content about Japan, and then they argue that because they're making this content that's pro-Japan, they will directly increase tourism to Japan, which will increase Japan making money, right? It's great for their economy. So that's another way. Probably you and me can't do that one either. 3, one thing you could do though, for 2, you could be an English teacher. Now, in order to do that, you have to speak very fluent Japanese, obviously. But English teacher is one of the most accessible ways to live in Japan, because you can prove that you can teach, you know, their children English. You can really, and their adults, honestly, English. And so that could be like a positive for their country. 3, how like the traditional way that you become a citizen over there is that you have to pass a pretty strict test showing a mastery of the language. And once you do that, and you go through any like legal forms and all of that, then you can move over. But the test to prove proficiency in the language is very difficult to do. But that's if you just want to be a normal, you know, just a normal citizen over there. Most people do it through like a working visa, where they're teaching English or something. So it's not an easy process for sure, but you know, as somebody that's already been studying Japanese for 2 years, I'm just going to try and go with number 3. I'm just going to try and get to the point where I can pass the test. Video games are deemed a necessity when the world goes into lockdown mode, but yet they make them unaffordable by most directly after. Yeah. It's only, I mean, games now are just becoming a luxury. They're getting so expensive. There's a lot of people that I know that they're just not able to, at least AAA gaming. You're still going to have your free-to-plays, right? And you're still going to have, like, your $10 indies and stuff like that. Like, that stuff isn't going anywhere. But AAA gaming is quickly dying if they're pushing these huge prices. Yeah, PewDiePie's great. Even with his whole bridge fiasco, I think overall PewDiePie is... I look up to him in a lot of ways, you know? He's healthy. He's in great shape. Like, he took up the gym and everything. He's in great shape. He moved to a place that he loved with Japan. He has a beautiful wife. He has a beautiful family, a child. Yeah, I mean, overall, he's won. He's won at life, you know? No, I don't know what that is. Game ranks. I don't know what that is. I can clear the snow and I can clear the rubble, but this is too much. Must we truly dispose of this thing? It does not obstruct the way. It is simply there. They said it's up here. Hi, fishing. Good to see you, dude. It was pleasant meeting the merchant, but things could have become perilous. We did well to return. There is too much we do not know about the crater. The Neverons there are fierce. Yeah, he married Marzia. I believe is her name Marzia? Mazia? Something like that. I think it's Marzia. Married her, get a kid. Yeah, I mean, he's owning. These are some giant swords. What the hell transpired here? But yeah, I mean, in a lot of the ways, like PewDiePie and Tobuscus, you know, Toby Turner, are the two people that really got me into content creation way back.
That's better.
I always really enjoyed their content. Can I get burning? Nice.
You're outmatched.
A storm is coming.
A storm is coming.
Bring it on.
Ooh. 8,300 on a counter, brother. Ew-wee. That's nasty. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Can I get in here? No.
Nice.
Yeah, time flies, dude. Like, I just got the message from YouTube. Thank you for making content for 13 years. Like, I got that just a few days ago. Of just like, hey, it's your 13-year anniversary of making content. I was like, holy shit, dude. It's insane. And this is our second channel, too. Like, we had a channel
An advantage.
for like two or 3 years before this one. Because I've been making content since I was like 12 years old. And I'm 28 now. So it's pretty crazy. Like, this channel I've been making content on, I think, since we were like 15. But pretty insane. Yeah, they're riding on the big guy. This is SKA. They're just riding around on him. Kenzie, why don't you do me a favor and get your fucking mind out of the gutter once in your goddamn life?
Take down the shields.
Thanks for the shield, Stinky. I mean, I can stun him. But this guy's weak. Was he weak to the fire? Or was he weak to the lightning? The lightning. Oh, he's weak to light. Ooh. Review bra? He wishes. Oh, he wishes. Okay, that guy's definitely gonna die.
Thunder.
Watch out, my Al.
All or nothing. Ow. Okay, apparently nothing. Apparently nothing is the answer. Oh. If Review Bra mogged? If Review Bra had a jawline, yeah. And he didn't have weird fish eyes. And he got clothes that actually fit him. Then yeah. Yeah.
Mom, fire.
Ready to strike.
I feel bad. We're so mean to the review, bro. He does seem like a nice guy. He seems nice. I don't have any beef with the review, bro. I just joke because people always say I look like him. When I don't at all, it's literally just that we're two white dudes and we both dress kind of nice. That's literally it. But it is funny. Medium light damage gains 1 rank. 5 hits. Have I used this attack yet? I don't think I have. Oh, I haven't. This thing looks sick. What the hell? That shit looks sick. Oh no. He shielded him. Okay, now you die. Good try though. I appreciated the try.
Thunder.
Oh, I'm parrying this. Oh! 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 I did not parry it. I repeat, I did not parry it.
Not looking good.
I remember you saying people said you look like him while playing Kingdom Come. People have only started saying I look like Review Bra once I started dressing nicer on stream. Like before that, I never got a single comment about like I would get people saying I look like Evan Peters. I would get people saying I reminded them a ton of Pirate Software. Pirate Software was like the #1 that people said that I reminded them of. That's when I would wear my hair down. Whenever I would wear my hair down, people would really say that. Ed Sheeran, yeah, you'd get Ed Sheeran a couple times. But once I started wearing my hair up, and once I started dressing nice, it's just been Review Bra. Report of the week. For those that don't know, that's his YouTube channel, Report of the Week, and he is just a kind of awkward dude. He's probably on the spectrum, and he reviews fast food. He like gets fast food, and he reviews it. Stuart Little? No, that was only one time. Only one person's ever said Stuart Little. Medium damage to all enemies applies mark. I want to see what one of these fucking gradient attacks is, but the fights don't go on long enough. And Peter's closest one for me. I got Asmongold as well, quite a few times. What lookalike do I think? I don't know. I don't know. Damn. Malcolm McDowell? I don't think I know who that is. Let me look that person up. Malcolm McDowell. This guy is so old. What do you... It's like an 80-year-old man. Okay, maybe you mean younger. Oh, he's the Clockwork Orange guy. I don't know. I think just because our nose shape is so different, I don't see it. Put the hat on. Look like someone I went to high school with. Well, I can neither confirm nor deny that. We already come here. Wait, there's another gestural beach. Say less. We can get another swimsuit, gamers. We can get another swimsuit for CL. If we get one for Mael, I am not putting her in a fucking swimsuit. Okay, she's 16. Welcome to the most fiendish challenge of all. We call it the Gestural Ascension. Golgra used to suck at climbing, so she built this to hone her skills. Only a few Gestrals managed to reach the top. Those who did are so proud that they decided to live there and never come back. If you reach the top, they'll most likely welcome you as a hero and offer you the ultimate Gestral reward. Ah shit, here we go. We're playing only up. We're playing only up. Is that what that game was called? The fucking streamer bait game? I never played it. I've never really been into those streamer bait games where it's like, haha, you died, now redo everything. Ah. I know. The platforming in this game is not very good. Can't believe you're only this far in the game, but then again, you vibe with chat a lot. That's why this title is about like no tangents and stuff. Because yeah, I do. I yap a lot. I have like 20 hours in the game. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. Not even close. Do I want to know what's over there? Yes. Am I gonna go over there? No. Oh! We're fine. Not even close. Literally not even close. I'm gonna first try this. I'm not gonna fall a single time. It's actually so easy. Slow and steady wins the race. Gamers! Lock in. Lock in. Can we ban that Herald guy? Please and thank you. Nice try, Fed. I have to make this jump. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm sprinting, right? Okay. My hands are very sweaty right now. Yee! So easy. It's literally so easy. It's a game where you drive a tour bus on a cliffside. I don't know. I don't think I've played that. Oh my God. Stop playing with me, girl. We're fine. That video you made there a week ago or so was so jokes, by the way, man. Such a real comparison, though. Fuck the haters. Oh, about what? Oh, the click from why I wasn't gonna stream Avowed. Like the people that just like come in and they're like, I hate this thing. This thing's bad. I hate this thing. Stop liking this thing. That one. Yeah, yeah. It was. Oh! Not even close. We're fine. Not even worried. Not even worried. Oh my god. This is wrong. This should be illegal what they're doing to me. Oh my god. Oh! It's so easy. It's so easy. They could make it harder. It's just too easy. It's just so easy. Honestly, if anybody if anybody fails this, they must suck at games. Oh my god. Oh, this is criminal. Bro. Oh my god. This is what the hand sweat towel is for. Oh. How far away am I? How long must I endure your trials? There's no way I can make that jump. There's no way. There's no way. Maybe I can make that jump, but I can't make that jump. There's no way. But that jump doesn't look any easier. We're gonna utilize the scientific method. We can make that jump. Okay, we can make that. We can make that. Okay. Ooh. We can make it. We're fine. Not even close. The platforming is so bad in the game that's why it makes this so terrifying. How funny is it that I literally said when I started the game, man, the movement is not very great. I really hope there's no platforming. There's no platforming sections. Meanwhile, there's a fucking only up section. As long as they don't pull any of the horse shit that game does, where it has like invisible walls and horse shit that I've heard about. There's no way I have to jump on moving things, right? There's no way. See, like, I would be like, if this was Astrobot, like an actual really good platformer, I would just be sending it because I would know that I'd be fine. But because I don't trust the game's mechanics, because they are fucking jank, that's why I'm a bit more apprehensive. This looks fun. Yeah, until you mess up once. Let's go! First try, baby! I am the platforming god. Me. The guy that plays one platformer every 8 years. I am him. Never forget it. Dance with us now. Nice to see some new faces. You made it. You're cool too. Oh, one of us. Dance with us now. You know what would be funny? If his kick had a hitbox, and then you walk up and he just kicks you down into the pit. That would have been so funny. If I was making the game, I would have done that. Like, you walk too close to him, he just fucking punts you into the pit. Oh my god. That would have been literally so funny. Oh, really? An expedition? I certainly wasn't expecting that. But your presence here is proof that you climbed the tower, like all of us here. You can live here with us forever. Actually, we can't really do that. Oh. Well then, as a souvenir, take this. This is the ultimate gestural uniform. Wear it with pride. You're one of us now. That's it? I got an outfit for the fucking monkey. I got an outfit for the fucking monkey. I was expecting a super hot swimsuit or like CL. Well, we came from all the way down there, gamers. We did it. I beat Pac-Man on 1/4 once. There's an Easter spot you fall into off the edge of the cliff. Oh, there's a little like secret area off one of these sides. I don't see anything. What in the gat? Well, there we go. We've done it. Oh, unless it's this. Geronimo, baby! Yippee! We did it all. We did it. First try. Honestly, that one was easier than the first one I did. And like, not by a small margin. It was like significantly easier. Hi, humans. Care for a good deal? Oh, I could put him in a man bun like me. Oh, hell yeah. Man bun, man bun, man bun. I don't really like what he's doing with his front hair though. I don't like all that. Score up, pussy.
Ready to strike.
Let's carve a path. End of the line.
That does so much damage, it just kills outright.
Watch out, Mael.
Let's try.
On me.
My turn.
That's a lot of damage. Should die to fire.
Shines.
I'm ready.
Too early. Ah, just a little bit too late.
Thunder.
Ready to strike.
That's a lot of shields. Now it's no shields, and now you're dead. Oh, that's interesting. So you can get him low, and then make him blow up his friends.
Perfect.
She got a new sword. Oh, never mind. It's the one she's been using. On self, on turn start, 10% increased damage for each self burn stack. Base attack applies 2 burn. That is that's an interesting little thing. She looks fucking awful. She looks terrible. She looks like she's just on the fucking front lines of D-Day. Plus 5% of a gradient charge on using an item. I don't know what that means. Oh, gradient charge. That's a new thing that I haven't got to use yet. Breaking a target doubles its burn amount. Okay. Take it for the stats. I guess I should put my monkey in his outfit. Oh, it's a swimsuit for it's a thong. It's a thong for the monkey. That's what the only up was for. He's dressed like fucking David Hasselhoff. That's crazy. Kenzie probably doesn't even know who David Hasselhoff is. That's also crazy to think about. I climbed all that shit. That's crazy.
Let us get wet.
I really wish you would use literally any other phrasing other than the let us get wet. Oh. Oh. I'm getting stuck. I'm too thick. Old Lumiere.
Welcome, my friends, to Old Lumiere.
Is anyone still here?
Just Neverons.
So this is where our piece of Lumiere used to be. Before the fracture ripped apart the world and threw us into the sea.
We're lucky it did. That's probably the only reason we survived.
The heart of the paintress is in the center. Let's go.
Is it though? Do. She could use more health, honestly. Oh, she only has a defense of 8. That would explain a couple things, yeah. Oh wait, let me rest. Miles like dead. This place is an absolute wreck, but it's also pretty wicked. Applying powerful its duration is increased by 2. I own 31 of these. I could have 31 extra fucking Lumina on someone. 25% health on a counterattack. That's pretty good. 751 health. I'll fight the guy. Oh! Normally they get bigger. I was waiting for him to get bigger. Ow. That caught me off guard.
Just try it.
Oh. Ow.
You're outmatched.
Nice.
Might have. End of the line.
That's a lot of damage.
Bring it on.
Oh, almost died. This is my favorite song in the game, the Gestural Merchant song. This song is fucking so good. You do not get a turn. Even if this doesn't kill you, you do not get a turn. That's so fucked. I get 2 turns each turn. The fight was brilliant. I like you. I get 2 turns each turn. You don't get turn. I skip your turn. I should probably go back to the world map. Should probably go back to the world map and then rest at camp. So I can use all my consumables. That is another problem I have with the game. I don't like that you have to go back to camp to use your consumables. I wish I could just use them at a bonfire. The hell? It's like melting. Cutscene. It's been a minute. 30 FPS cutscene, baby. Ooh, so smooth and cinematic.
We'll need a way forward.
The heart is in the center of the city. All right? Show off a bit, Minoko.
Just admit you can't do it yourself.
One sec. I gotta get a package.
Minoko! Why the hell did you...
Sorry, I fucked up. I just wanted to show off.
We just have to regroup. The others should be fine. Verso said the heart is in the center of Old Lumiere, right?
Right. Okay, Minoko. Stop crying. We have to move.
Yes, sorry.
So I just realized my chat has not been updating. The last message I have on my computer chat is what in the gyat. So, yeah, I was not ignoring you guys on purpose. YouTube just being YouTube. Also, it's raining, which is weird. Let me refresh. Maybe then I'll be able to see your guys' comments. YouTube? How is it possible that YouTube has been around so long and it's so trash? I don't understand. Like, all I'm getting is a fucking white screen. What is this? Open the fucking Creator Studio. Thank you. That's so hard. There we go. Okay. I was worried the stream went down or something. I think we're good. I think we're fine. It's just YouTube being YouTube. Let me get caught up on chat here. It's raining over here too. Yippee! You didn't complete it. Did you talk to the guy at the top of the steps? He did. Okay, never mind. Who's David Hasselhoff? Okay. The Huff. Is he another one of your boomer actors? Yeah, this is Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Yeah, that was weird. Haven't had that issue since Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, where the chat just stopped updating for some reason. But I think we're back now. And it seems like it's going to force me to use the monkey. Monkey. And CL. So I guess I should probably level them up or else I'm going to be able to do nothing. I'll say bring this up to 15. Bring this up to 15. Bring this up to 12. Bring this up to probably 20. Bring this up until diminishing returns, probably 10. Top that off at 20. Top that off a little more. Okay. I have been leveling her at least. In terms of abilities, I guess I actually have to read their abilities now. Oh, she starts at complete different ends. What the hell? I haven't unlocked this skill yet. High single target damage to random enemies, 10 hits. I still don't know how to play her, but... Medium target physical, 1 hit, applies 2 foretell, applies 3 additional foretell if target has 0 foretell. Use all foretell to deal damage to the target. Dark damage hit. Consumes all foretell to deal additional damage. Can break. Deals medium single target damage. 1 hit. Uses weapons element. Heals 40% self. Consumes all foretell to increase health. Hopefully I don't have to play these characters very long. High single target damage, 5 to 7 hits. Each hit could tell 1 foretell. Consume 1 foretell. So these are like consume. Is this going to be generate? Applies 3 foretell. Okay. Applies to all enemies. Consumes all foretell. Consumes foretell to increase damage. Delay the target's turn. It's kind of neat. Alright, I gotta do fucking monkey. Oh, you don't have to actually unlock things for him. Because you just use Nevrons that you kill, I guess. That's cool. Alright. I guess I also should at the very least put on some Luminas. Sure. 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 this, and we'll say, oh Jesus, definitely that. Sure. Sure. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that only works once per turn, I just realized. We'll put on sure. 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 I hate it when they make me swap characters, man. I don't like to swap characters. I like to play whoever I'm playing, man. Okay. Applies 2, applies 3 additional if they have 0. Assumes all. Applies. 200% more damage. Jesus, this character. I really should have played the goddamn tutorial for this character. You guys were right. This character seems so fucking complicated. I should have played the goddamn tutorial, but I was like, no, I'm never gonna play this chick. I almost hope that she does end up like being evil, so that way I don't have to worry about playing her ever again in the future, because she'll be bad guy. I get those vibes from her, and she has like a bunch of darkness abilities, so I will not be surprised if she is bad guy. It's probably fine. All right. Here we
Friends, I beg your forgiveness for landing us in this quagmire.
It's okay, Minoko. Let's move on, shall we?
Yeah, let's try not to die, as we have no idea how to play this chick.
Better stain them.
Okay, so they have no foretell, right? So I hit them with this, and now they have 5 foretell. I'm in balance. So this applies regen, also heals for 40% health. It'll turn it 3 times. 1, 2, 3. If it does it 3, then I'll be on heavy mask. Then I can do the punches and do extra damage. But this takes 5 AP. I won't have the AP. Hide me from the channel. That doesn't do anything, my guy. Just because you can't comment doesn't do anything to the algorithm. You'll still see the channel just as often. If you want to not see the channel, click the dots on the top right and click don't recommend channel. That's the only way to not see it. Me banning you from chat does nothing.
Dodge, Ciel.
Oh, was not ready for
It
that.
likes you.
Oh!
Why, yes, another dance.
Wow, they get a lot of turns. Oh! We're getting owned. High physical. Oh! 6 hits. Interrupted if failed. Oh, true. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Jesus. Tribany. +1 AP per foretell consumed. Seems all foretell deal 200% more damage each one. High dark damage 1 hit. Consumes all foretell to deal additional damage can break. Guessing I want to use this?
Lady Luck smiled today.
That's a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. I'm the same person.
How exactly did our piece of Lumiere end up on an island?
So, do you not understand how the system works?
One of the great mysteries. I wish we had more time.
Do you,
so much
are
to
you
study here.
slow or something? Do you not understand how it works? You know you help my channel when you comment, right? Like, that's the whole point of the engagement bait in the first place, is to get people to comment. So we're just farming you? We're just letting you comment like 4 or 5 times? Right? You just comment a few times, and then we'll farm you for the interactions, so it'll push the stream out to more people. And then we'll just time you out, and then you can come back. But I appreciate the engagement, my dude. Thank you for helping out the channel. It's very kind of you. Seems like this one is like the best one to do at the start. Just put 5 stacks on someone.
Here's your card.
Seems pretty damn good. Single target that pierces shields. 6 hits. Damage increase for each shield on the target. Does extra damage. High physical damage to all enemies. 3 hits. Heavy mask does extra damage. So we needed to turn like 3 times. But they're both 7 actually, so I feel like it would actually just be better to do this.
Today.
Damn. Oh, just a little bit later.
Lumiere, attention.
Oh. Wow, these guys get a lot of turns. Oh! Jesus!
Take your shot.
These guys get so many turns. Oh! I'm getting fucked up. Oh, I'm getting fucked up. On the bright side, I get to delete one of these guys. Which I think it will probably be this guy. Nice. There you go, so Kenzie. You're getting your wish, man. You're getting your wish. You're getting all the timeouts you could ever want. This is great for you. It's so funny that this is how a dude is spending his Sunday. A guy is actually spending his Sunday like this. It's so funny. Oh my goodness. What a life to live, eh? I think we detonate. High dark. Can break. Or we could do this one. Critical hits don't remove foretell. Let's try this one.
Your fate is sealed. A storm
Pretty good
is
damage.
coming.
We could definitely kill one. Oh, they're weak to earth.
I'll do it.
Ooshka.
Really? From the bitter dregs.
Or never.
Regen is a buff that heals the character by 10% of their max health at the beginning of each turn. 3 comments are just a timeout? Yeah. It's optimal. Oh, what is this? Foretell Twilight. 50% damage, times 2 foretell applied, times 2 max foretell. Oh. Neat. Ugh. I think I have to go put on some deodorant, bro. That only up section got me sweaty. I'm gonna go apply some deodorant real quick. Okay. Gotta tuck my shirt in. There we go. You spam so much you broke your chat. That's funny. It's just a bot, I'm pretty sure. Gary, you know what we could do? I have a fantastic idea. Watch this. Here we go. Ta-da. What is it? Don't worry. Let the magic happen. ladies and gentlemen. We got him. Easy clap. What a life that person lives. What a sad and pathetic loser. Is this not the way we're supposed to go? Ah.
Oh, lovely.
Wait, this is not the way we're supposed to go. Where do we go? This area is so cool.
So, Minoko, what was life like before the fracture?
The world was smaller and cozier, livelier. There were many more of us Jestrels back then. The fracture tore our villages apart. Only a fraction of a fraction survived. Our forests are filled with Jestrels awaiting rebirth.
Well, that really helped us for each of those users counts as another view. That's actually very nice. Very nice. These guys are actually tough, man.
Thunder.
Ready?
Oh, that guy's weak to lightning. Interesting. Okay. Dark applies 3/4 talent mark. Low dark to all enemies applies 2/4 to per hit. 2 hits, so that's 4 for each. Dude, that's pretty good.
Sweet taste of battle.
That's pretty fucking good.
Try me.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna hit this parry. Oh! Fuck.
Ready to evade.
Oh!
Danger.
Oh.
Take cover. It's locked on you.
God damn it. How do we bonk? How do we bonk this guy? Oh, he's so dead. He's so extremely dead. High Dark 1 consumes all to deal additional damage. Medium physical. High Dark. I think would be good on this guy, right? Wasn't he weak to dark? Yep. That's a lot of damage. Where did he go, man? Where did the fucking loser go? What the hell? He doesn't have any more accounts for us to farm? Brother, please. We need you. The channel needs you, man. Come back. What the hell? Susie, whatever your name is. Come on, what are you doing? I want you, and I need you. And we can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. Bro, is that Tammy chick, by the way, not the most fucking insane, unhinged, creepy person you've ever seen? That live stream was like in my feed, when I was like swiping through shorts while I was on the toilet, and I was fucking terrified. I was like, is this like an animatronic? What is this? I saw it was a real human. I was like, what in the fuck? She is terrifying looking, man. I have nothing but time, I suppose, to sit and think. You a spirit trapped in the gamage? These days, I'm just a man who sits and thinks. When she was young, she'd get sad thinking about mortality. Literal nightmare face. Yeah, dude. She's like Jim Carrey. If Jim Carrey was the scariest person you've ever seen in your life. Like, she has like the facial, accentuated facial features of Jim Carrey, but she's like utilizing them for evil and horror instead of comedy. What game is this? This is Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Matthew. When I asked her about her sadness, her answer surprised me. Talking about the paintress? She paints. She wasn't scared of death itself. She was sad because there are more works of art than she'd ever be able to see in her lifetime. So many fables from around the world she'd never be able to collect, to bring to life in her workshop. All the beauty in the world she'd never get to experience. That saddened her. I encouraged them to believe that their dreams are within their grasp, but she proved me a liar. She did love to challenge me. Of all of them, she and I are the most alike. All of them? It's important to remember the ones we love, to keep them alive in our minds when they're far away. Far, far away. Are you originally from Old Lumiere? I paint them so that I can remember them, remember their faces. The man's gone silent. Okay. Nice try, Kenzie. Everyone knows Jim Carrey. Good try. Bro is in the fucking Sonic movies, after all. He's not like Hasselhoff, which is like understandable if you don't know him these days.
Doesn't that look like one of Esquier's stones?
Oh, yeah.
Let's bring him a gift. I was surprised you agreed so readily to Verso's plans.
He seems to be our best bet for now. We lack too much information.
Do you trust him?
I'm telling you, she's evil.
I trust that he wants to reach the paintress. So for now, our interests are aligned.
He has been helpful. Still, I have this feeling he's hiding something.
Minoko, how did you meet Verso?
I don't really remember. I feel like I've always known Verso.
You mentioned traveling with other expeditions.
Quite a few.
Sure, Prolob. Probably butchered your name,
How
sorry.
many? What happened to them?
What happened to them?
Maybe ask Verso when we find him.
Yeah, okay. Finding them comes first. Any idea what this is?
What the fuck?
Not. This is my first time here as well.
Goddamn nightmare fuel, that's what it is.
"58. They were the ones that Verso was traveling with.
I believe so. They made it surprisingly far. An axon. Interesting. Verso is...
Is this true? Mael's with him.
We need to go. Now.
Verso would never harm her.
Can you stand? Minoko gets a bit carried away sometimes.
My back hurts, but I'm fine.
Good. The others are probably heading towards the center of the city. We'll rejoin them there.
Feels like home.
Yeah. Feels like home. You okay?
Minoko fits well in the disaster expedition, eh?
Yeah. It does. After you.
I have a YouTube channel. I do play RP and other games there, like the finals. But I'm unable to grow it. I get viewed around 300 plus,
Speaking
but my
of
subs
home,
are only 97.
Where do you live in Lumiere?
Any advice for me?
Above a bakery near the center.
So the truth of the matter is that your subs to views ratio is probably going to be terrible. It is for all YouTubers. That's just how it goes. But also remember that views are infinitely more important than subs. Subs do not gain you anything. If you're getting millions of views, but you have no subs, you're winning. If you have millions of subs, but you get 0 views, which is a lot of people, that doesn't matter for anything. So views are always the most important thing. But if you want to have a higher conversion rate for, you know, viewers to subs, you have to give people a reason to come back. Ultimately, that's why people are going to be subscribing. They're going to be subscribing and pressing that button essentially to say, I like what this person is making and I want to see more of it. And if you don't have a reason for people to consistently come back, whether that is like one thing specifically that you're covering that they're interested in, or like in my case, a stream where I'm interacting with people, I'm getting to know people, shooting the shit with people, then they're just not going to sub because they're not going to have they're not going to want, you know, to come back. Even if you make a real good video, you know, they might watch the video. They're like, that's a great video, but I don't really need to see more from the person. So you have to find sort of a niche for you to have people come back. They have to come back. In terms of like getting viewed, there's not really any tips or tricks. It's all just up to the randomness of the YouTube algorithm. Short style content seems to get the most views currently, especially because just in the last 2 months, they completely changed how views work when it comes to shorts. So now if it comes across their feed at all, it counts as a view. Previously, they had to watch for X amount of time before it counts as a view. So they changed how that works, which really helps people get significantly more views on short form content. So shorts is definitely the way to go. But honestly, you just have to get lucky. I mean, that's the truth of it. If you make good content, then you just have to get lucky that it gets put in front of people's faces. As long as you're making good content that people, you know, are enjoying and that they want to come back to, then you'll get subs. But you're always going to have a criminally low. I mean, look at my channel, right? I have like 14 million views or something like that total and 13,000 subs, right? And then even with the streams, you know, they'll vary wildly. Sometimes we have well over 100 people in the streams, 300, 400 we've seen before, and sometimes you have less than 10. It's all just variable. It's all random. Don't get too much up in the numbers. Just make the content that you enjoy and that you would like to watch yourself. And as long as the content is good, people will come.
I ate that every morning. I wonder if it's still there.
It's called Matilda's now. When this is over, you should go and visit.
I've been making content for just on this channel 13 years, and you know, if I paid a bunch of attention to like the analytics and everything, and that's what was pushing me to make more content, then I would have stopped making content like a long time ago, you know? I've done hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of streams to 0 or 1 viewers, etc. But you just got to keep going. But luck, like, I'm not going to lie like a lot of content creators out there and be like, oh, yeah. There's no luck. Luck is a very big part. Very, very big. But best of luck, my dude. Just have fun with it. Yeah, don't worry about it, man.
I never said there was treasure.
Witty boo boo boo. Don't have a key that would fit. I need a key.
Ready to strike.
Oh, he's like dead. Ooh, Jesus Christ. This is Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
Nice.
It's a weird, pointless little zippy. Whoa. Okay, just went right into combat.
Just try it.
Oh, god damn, brother. Is it like uber story driven, or is it more combat related? I mean, it's about as combat related as any JRPG is. I would say it's probably about 50-50. Maybe combat is like 60-40. But I don't think it's nearly as much combat as most JRPGs. Most JRPGs are like, you're walking 2 feet and a random encounter. And then you're like, God damn it. Okay, you finish it, walk 3 more feet, random encounter, right? It's just fight, 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 fight. It's super annoying and you're just trying to progress the story. This game doesn't have that as much. You can avoid a lot of the combat if you don't want to get into it. I've never really felt the need to grind for levels either, which is really nice because a lot of JRPGs, you end up hitting that point where you feel like you have to grind for levels. So overall, I think they do a pretty good balance. The story is great. The story is phenomenal. The world that they set up right at the beginning is incredibly interesting. It makes you really relate with all of the characters' motivations for why they're doing what they are. And all of the characters seem to be written very well. For me, this game is a 10 out of 10. I think this is a perfect video game from what I've played. I'm about 20 something hours in. I think this is a perfect video game. I would recommend everybody to play it. Very, very high marks for me.
Let's carve a path. End of the line.
No, I have not heard of that game.
We're a pretty good team. Verso? Verso? Putain. Where did he go?
Oh no, I'm gonna have to solo Mael. Oh god. I have her built squishy as hell, dude.
So, where did you go? I need to find Lune and Sia, quickly.
I'm still here. Don't worry, Versa runs off all the time. He's always ditching me in Monaco. He'll be back. I seem weak to fire at least. I'm gonna put on a lot of the ones that are for solo. If I'm gonna be solo. 100% crit chance when I'm alone. Hell yeah. Gain shell if fighting alone. Hell yeah. I thought I had other ones for fighting alone. These are fine though. But yeah, I play like all new releases, so if it's a new game that ends up coming out, I will most likely play it.
Nice.
Where do we go here? Do we go down here? Can we go down here? Doesn't seem like they'll let us. Invisible walls. Square up. Indian Dark Souls?
Let's spill some ink.
I do like a good Souls-like.
Let's dance.
Gotcha, bitch. Pre-launched in late 2026. Indian Wukong. Oh, that'd be cool. I do hope that we get more games in the vein of Wukong, where it's like various cultures telling their... It doesn't have to be Souls-like, but various cultures kind of going through their mythology. Because, you know, as somebody that, you know, lives in the States, and basically everybody I knew, they didn't know anything about Chinese mythology. So Wukong was actually like very interesting to experience. Like here in the States, we really only know about Greek mythology primarily. Like Greek mythology is obviously #1 over here. And then you also learn about Norse mythology typically. But like even in school, they really only taught us Greek mythology for the most part. They didn't really even go into Norse mythology too much. So, oh god damn it! So there's no way down from here. We'll have to find the key elsewhere, I suppose. So I thought that was a really cool You know, even though I wasn't the biggest fan of Wukong as a game, I really did like seeing all of the Chinese mythology and seeing all of the Chinese individuals really happy to see, you know, to see like such an accurate and faithful portrayal of a lot of their stories that have been passed down. Obviously, you know, America, very new country in the relative scheme of Earth and human civilization. So it's not like America really has American mythology or anything. I mean, you could argue that, yeah, there's probably like Native American mythology and stories that have been passed down, and that would be cool to see, but we don't even know anything about like the Native American stuff. We don't even delve into it. 1v3. Do I win these? I guess we'll find out. I gotta hit these parries. As long as I hit these parries, I'll win these. Ow. Okay. We're winning.
On me.
Probably could have killed just by shooting, honestly. Oh. Ow. Oh, you get another turn. That's fucked up. Where were my parries? Holy hell. I was doing very well with the parries. And then that just happened. I just whiffed them all. I should have just dodged, honestly. The 1v3 ain't no joke. The rain is so bad right now. Yeah, I kind of wanted to go outside and like enjoy the rain because we never get rain here, but I was like, we're gonna just buckle down and progress in the game. Maybe I should have the one that casts shell on me. I don't think I have that on me. Or maybe I do, actually. That's big. Virtuoso? That's big. That means this will kill. Ooh. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. What? I disagree.
Okay.
There we go.
The dance begins.
The dance begins. How many points does this take? 6. I can shoot you 3 times. You die now. You call it history? Wait, so you guys like actually over in India, you guys actually believe like the gods and everything from like how things originated, like the stories of how people originated? Do you guys think that that's real over there? That's very interesting. That's really cool. What? Ow. Yes, you do? That's cool, man. That's cool. Like over here, like mythology it's just seen as like stories. Like nobody actually like believes over here in like Greek mythology or you know, Norse mythology or anything. Like, there is, obviously, like, there's religion, but that's completely separate from mythology over here. And, like, religion is not really allowed to be taught in schools over here as well. That's, like, a very big thing over here, is separation of church and state. Which essentially means, like, over here, you're literally legally not allowed to teach about anything that's like religious. God damn it, where is my parry?
Let's start.
Oh no. I'm dodging because I'm fucked up. I need the health from this. Weak to physical? So the guys with the glowy swords are weak to physical. The guys with the normal swords are weak to fire. Like a crazy ass battle went down here, dude. For example, in India, the distance between sun and earth was written way, way earlier in an ancient text. And at the time the whole world was in the Stone Age, India knew all the 7 planets and their effects as well. That's interesting. And so they teach that in the schools over there? I guess that's the part that, like, kind of boggles my mind. Like, they teach it in, like, history class. I guess that's the part that I find interesting.
Think I'm close.
It's like history class over here is literally just like, oh yes, in 1886 there was the war of blah blah blah. You know, that's like all history classes here. We don't have anything like the world was formed from blah blah blah.
This manner's intact. Why does it feel so familiar?
Read them while praying. You guys pray in school? So interesting how different countries do things.
I know this place.
History classes are about the revolution and all independence and etc. India is so fascinating to me because it's like there's so many, like there's over 1 billion people there, and like here in the States we know nothing about it other than like, well, literally nothing about it. It's maybe some people will know about Bollywood. That's about it. Meanwhile, I feel like the rest of the world knows so much about America. But America is just like not at all interested in any other country in the world.
I knew you'd open the door for her.
Really, Verso? This was your plan?
What the hell is going on?
How many times must you hurt our family?
No, no, you don't get to lecture me on family.
Why do you refuse to see I am doing this for us? Yet you insist on rushing toward death. You're trying to stop the wrong cycle.
You're doing this for yourself.
Of course. It's easier for you to think that, isn't it? Easier to betray us if I'm the villain.
So move. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Damn. He's like child.
Told her the truth.
Liz.
Have you, son?
Sorry we're late. We were busy doing a bit of reading. Were you planning on sharing that this man, the man who murdered our team, is your father?
What's the matter?
Family is not my favorite topic. Right, can we talk about this later? I'd really like for you all to survive this.
Oh man, we're about to get fucked up.
You forced us to this point.
Oh! Jesus.
Finesse and grace.
She's fucking dead. Oh my god. He fucking killed her. Wait, I can actually do damage to him. We have a chance. Lock in.
Let's carve a path.
She won't help you this time.
Oh.
On fire.
Cut him down.
Okay. I think I shoot once. Melee.
Time to end this.
Then we do this. Let's get Chuck a Jim.
I'm not angry, just disappointed.
Oh yeah. Oh. Oh.
Tearing this family apart.
You're tearing this family apart.
Finesse and grace.
Second largest English-speaking country in the world, and Asia's second to third biggest economy. But again, any coming to the States finds it easy to grow comparatively because for us here, comp is really less. And in India, if you're giving an entrance exam for any big college, you're competing with millions of students for a single seat, which changes the probability. Next level, yeah, I can't even imagine having that many people. Are these flying, I wonder? What if these count as flying? I'm just focusing.
You're outmatched.
It gives one rank 5 hits. Low light damage on everyone. I was really thinking
should be fighting.
Waves of coma. Oh. Jesus. We've got a gradient attack. Let's try this. Well, let me actually do a normal attack first. There we go. Alright, now let's try this. Okay. Oh. He's still going! Jesus Christ!
Ready.
Nope, it's not ideal. They're healing! Oh, 44,000?
Time to hit big.
And he's fucking boosted. Oh, that is actually criminal. Actually criminal.
Last ditch effort.
Only thing that scares me and stops me from coming to the States is the thought of actually being successful and then getting shot by a cop on a traffic stop. And then punch shows up. That's peak. Actual peak comedy right there. That is so fucking funny.
This hurt.
Should probably use an item to heal. Okay.
Time to end this.
Okay. Taking a fucking while to kill this guy. But we're gonna get there. But we're not actually gonna kill him because this is only Act 2, you
Let's
know.
dance.
Just to flex on him with the final
Let's
little parry.
dance.
Oh! Whoa!
This will hurt.
You better get your fucking heal ready, pussy. You're gonna fucking need it. Ooh, 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 ooh. Combustion. Sayonara, Dad.
I would have lived.
Hello, Federico.
Everyone all right?
No! The baby! No! It's okay. They can be revived.
Noko's broken.
We can revive him. That's okay.
Why can't you accept who you are?
Alicia. Bye, Alicia.
What is that? Will you tell me your name?
Clearly Alicia, bro. Did you not? How fucking dumb are you? Come on now. What the fuck is going on?
Ready to go. No. Alicia. Fuck!
I like it when characters just say fuck. I like that. It's nice.
Oh, Dory. Thank you, mon ami.
Yeah, cowboy stuff doesn't really exist
Care to
anymore.
explain?
I mean, you go down to Texas and maybe.
Your father.
I don't think of him as my father anymore.
Still, why didn't you just tell us?
Because it's private. And it's painful and it's none of your business. I cut ties with him decades ago.
Lying by omission is still lying.
I've told you everything you need to know.
I'd rather make that determination for myself.
I think we can all understand where each other's coming from, right? He hasn't steered us wrong yet. But we're a team now. And we won't get very far if we don't trust each other.
Family's complicated.
I wish America resembled more of the Wild West, you know, the new frontier these days. But it does not. It has been neutered.
The stories say that Gestrels reincarnate. Is that true? Can you bring Noko back?
Partially. We can bring Noko back to life. But not all of Noko will return. It will be a different Noko. The one you knew is gone.
Oh. Well, that makes it sadder.
I'm so very sorry, my friend. And all for naught. The painter's heart was in that man, and now it's gone. We have no way to access the monolith.
Expedition 58 seemed to think you knew another way.
What?
We found 58 and their journals.
So that's how you... I wasn't hiding it. If that's what you're implying. It's a dead end.
Wait, what are you talking about?
There's someone else who can help us. Excuse me. Is it true? Can you make a weapon that can pierce the barrier? Do you need something from the axons? Do you need their hearts?
Look, to create this weapon, he needs enormous amounts of pure chroma, which is way beyond what we can get from Nevrons. The only source are axons, yes. But like I said, that's a dead end. It's impossible.
Why? What are axons?
They're massive creatures living on islands around the monolith. They're much stronger and much more dangerous than Nevrons. I can't die, and I still couldn't take them down.
Yet we found the corpse of one in Old Lumiere, so it's possible.
I don't know how that one died. But I'm telling you, listen to me, please. Our chances of taking them down without you lot dying are close to zero.
Close,
But they're not zero.
zero. Death is coming either way. And as expeditioners, if we die fighting.
Wonderful pep talk.
I know.
Gotta kill a big boy, take his heart, make big weapon.
Right.
Easy.
If we're going to
Like
fight the
Monster
Axons,
Hunter.
then let's be smart about it.
What do you mean?
I've had a few rough encounters with the Axons. There are 3 located on islands around the monolith, and we need at least 2 hearts to get enough chroma. One lives on a mountain too high for us to reach, so that one's out. We should start with the one to the west of the monolith. It's already been weakened by previous expeditions, right?
Yeah, good idea. Maximize our chances.
Or we embrace the challenge and pick the one in the east.
I like your spirit.
Thank you.
Did you listen to what I just said?
She's kind of a bad bitch, I'm not gonna lie. Especially with that haircut, bro. She rocks that haircut. Alright, I think Momo has to go to the bathroom. So, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I'm gonna take a break. I was even eating on stream and everything. So, I'm gonna take a break. Take Momo to the bathroom. We will go ahead and resume in... We'll say probably about 15 minutes. Because I already ate on stream. So, like 15-ish minutes. Actually, I'll make some coffee too. So we'll just call it 15 to 20 minutes. It's 4:28 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We'll reconvene at, we'll just say 4:50 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. 22 minutes from now. If I'm back earlier, cool. I'll roll to be back soon screen. You guys have a good one, and I'll be back in a bit. Okay, gamers. No, I was taking Momo out, and then Momo wanted to play, so I was playing with Momo, and then I was getting some coffee, and then I was shooting the shit about Clair Obscur. Was gone a little bit later. He will learn to love the stream. Is crazy. What the hell? What the hell? But hello, everybody. We're back. The bathroom and for food, I think. Finish the scrap pallet birdhouse. It's more of a bird shack. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, a little bird shack. That's nice. Birds need shacks too, man. Got some coffee.
So, the masked person with Renoir, that's your sister? Not a hard leap to make.
Her name's Alicia.
Share media is where we just post pictures and stuff. That's what I would recommend.
What's wrong with her? She wears a mask all the time, she never talks, and she's always staring.
She was trapped in a fire a long time ago. Damaged her face and her throat, so, yeah.
Why did they come to see me?
I don't know. That surprised me when he told me. She helped me before. I thought she'd help me again, but it seems she's chosen a different side.
Has she? She didn't attack us.
Family is complicated, right?
Yeah.
Do you want the armband back?
What?
I feel like a fraud wearing it, given, you know.
Wear it anyway. You said you chose your side, right?
I did. You're not upset with me?
Strangely, no. I hate secrets, but Gustav always gave people the benefit of the doubt. And your actions are what matters. I trust you.
Thanks.
How sweet. That's some good coffee. I feel alive. I feel alive. Mael finds a spot where she can write. She spends some time writing in Gustav's journal to honor his memory. She writes about old Lumiere and how their city was actually transported from the continent to the ocean. She hopes Gustav's apprentices will read this journal someday.
All these years and you've never defeated an Axon?
They're kind of tough.
And do you think our chances are close to zero?
I didn't think you cared about odds.
Lune and I have less than a year. But Mael's different.
Mael. Why does everybody call her something different? You wanted to spend time with her. Sure.
Story time?
Let me think.
This game is goated. Oh, are you playing it, Oscar?
Come on. You've been alive for
Nope.
over 60 years.
Oh.
You must have tons of stories.
Is it on PlayStation? Because for the longest time, I have thought that, like for literally the longest time, I thought this was a Microsoft game because it's been at the Xbox showcases and it was day one Game Pass. And somebody let me know because I did a reaction video of this trailer like a year ago or 2 years ago or something like that. And whenever they like initially showed the game, and that's been popping off lately. Like that's gotten a couple thousand views or something. I think it was at like 3,000 views or something now. Just because this game is now popping off, and so people have been commenting, and one dude was like, because we made the joke like, oh man, this is the studio's first game and it's gonna be their last game, because it was when Microsoft was just like closing all their studios, you know. And some dude was like, this aged like milk or something, like this statement aged terribly. And I was like, well, you never know, man, like Microsoft could still close them down. And he's like, what does Microsoft have to do with them? And I looked it up and I was like, oh shit, Microsoft doesn't own these guys. This is like Sandfall Interactive. The guys that make this game are actually just indie. This whole time I've thought that this is a Microsoft game, and it's not. Like I thought that Microsoft owned them. So I have no idea if it's on PS5. On the DayZ grind? There is no DayZ grind. What do you mean? How do you grind in DayZ when you die and you lose everything? What's the grind? There's like no like achieving stuff. I mean, you achieve it, but then you die and you lose it. You restart. That's why I could never get behind DayZ. It's like Tarkov, but if you didn't have a stash, you know? And like if you just died, you just lost everything. It's like I couldn't get into Rust either, or really any of those games. Hi, Animal. Spawn, get shit, starve, spawn, get sniped, spawn, get sniped. Make a noose, spawn, get sniped. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Yep. Yep. That's a survival game. Sounds like fun. That's funny. Over 100 years, actually, so it's hard to choose.
Over 100 years, actually, so it's hard to choose.
Yeah, but no, this game is great.
You're 100 years old and so indecisive?
All right. Let me think. Okay, I'm going to share something deeply personal with you.
Oh, I'm so intrigued.
It's about my hair.
Your hair? That's a bit literal on the dark and personal.
PvE server, and it has PvP zones. Ah, interesting. I'm trying to solo Phasmo. You're too pussy. How come you're not playing Clair Obscur? Animal?
Hey, I'm sharing a heartfelt secret here. Do you want the story or not?
Or Oblivion. I feel like everybody I know that's on Xbox is playing Clair or they're playing Oblivion. Everybody that I talk to that's on Xbox says that.
Please, do share.
Sometime after the fracture, my hair turned completely white, like an old man. Luckily, the Gestural Village has a hairstylist quite skilled in color treatments.
Lucky?
But he's always napping when I get there, and his apprentice always mucks things up. I'm lucky my hair's not purple this time.
Purple could be fun.
So, your turn.
That was hardly dark or personal.
White hair? Old man, I'm revealing myself here.
All you've revealed is that you're vain and that you're really bad at making appointments.
Vain? Hey, I'm not the one with all the bracelets and rings.
Actually, my students made these bracelets for me to remember them by. Because chances are we'll never see each other again.
Not necessarily.
I'm an optimist, but I'm also a realist.
That doesn't make any sense. You can't be both. They're actually very different. There's a pessimist. Okay, that's at the bottom. Everything bad. Everything gonna go bad. All right? Then you have a realist. This is what I am. This is how things actually are from my anecdotal experience and looking through history. All right? And then you have an optimist, which is at the top tier. You know? Which is like everything good, everything gonna be good. You can't be at the top and the middle. It doesn't make any sense.
My youngest student is 6. Her parents will gommage when she's 12, and she herself won't live past 21. Her parents did the maths. They'll have 12 years as a family, and she'll experience 21 years of life.
The maths.
These are the choices we get to make. The earlier you have children, the more time you get to share with them, the more life they'll get to live. And every year you wait...
You're shortening your child's life.
Precisely.
Wow, Kenzie and Fuzz would be pros in this society, bro. They would be so good at this. Having kids as teenagers, dude. Kenzie and Fuzz are ready for the gamages to start happening. They got the fucking... They've been studying.
You don't have any children, though.
No, I don't, but I have my students. One of my friends, Sophie, said it best. She said she loves her children so much, the best thing she could do for them is not to have them.
Based! That's me! Yes! True and real, brother. I love my kid. I'm gonna start saying that. I love my kids so much. The best thing I can do is never have them. Hell yeah. Well said.
See? Dark and personal.
Yeah, you've set the bar high.
Come back with a better story next time.
Though Verso's story was rather lacking, Ciel appreciates Verso slightly more than before. Actually, such a based take. I'm unironically gonna start taking that. Ciel and Verso spend a bit too long teasing each other, before going back to the others. Hey yo, are we gonna bang? Hi Sajan. Hi Jan. Hi fishing. You haven't been in a gaming mood? That's so interesting to me. I get that way with books. I get that way with TV shows. I've never been that way
They're kind of
with gaming.
I didn't think.
Lune and I.
Wait, can I spend time with her again? Or will it just replay the same scene?
Here to make amends for your terrible story.
I'll be honest. I didn't expect things to get so deep so fast.
I could tell. I'm not really sure you're up to the challenge.
Oh, I can keep up. In fact, I'm here to offer a story.
A good one this time?
Yes. Well, you said I'm vain.
Ew. Oh. Not so fucked up part of the stream, but that was so funny.
No, you said you're vain.
Would a vain person keep this scar? I could heal it, but I don't.
Oh? Why is that?
It's a reminder of the price I paid to stand on my own 2 feet. But, it meant walking away from people I cared about. So, there you have it. Dark and personal.
I feel like there's more to this story. It's probably not a coincidence then that Renoir has a similar scar.
You noticed that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We disagreed on pretty much everything. Tactics, goals, what lines we wouldn't cross.
The choice you don't make is still a choice. It is, yeah. Making a choice to not make a choice is indeed making a choice. Yes. Very true. This applies to all aspects of life.
I had to walk away, but he was resistant.
You fought?
You finally finished Metro Exodus. The bad ending is terrible. The bad ending is what I got my first time playing the game, and I agree. It was so fucking depressing. Good ending is goated, though.
It was the first time we ever raised a hand against the other.
If you can control your healing, that means Renoir can too. And he made the same choice as you. Interesting.
Yeah, that was peak. Actually peak. That was so fucking funny.
Oh, I never thought of it that way. But, you're right. So, dark and personal enough for you?
It was worthy.
Worthy of the story of that scar on your stomach.
Well, we all have scars that won't heal, don't we?
Deep.
That's a story for another time. The scars look good on you, though.
Yeah, they do.
I know. That's the real reason I keep them.
I knew it.
Ciel appreciates the Verso opened up to her. She feels closer to Verso now. Haven't even finished Avowed. What's wrong with me? I'm actually so excited to play more Avowed, but off stream. Want a weird classic spree run? I finished Fallout 1 and 2. Playing Arcanum now. I don't think I've heard of Arcanum.
All these years.
They're kind of...
Andy.
I didn't think...
Lune and...
Yeah. We hung out with her
Lune.
as much as we could.
Okay. We'll, talk later then.
Scars don't actually make a person look better. I think it's the mystery that's attractive about it. Depends who you ask. I think scars make a person look better. I mean, it depends obviously on like the position of the scar, the severity of the scar, but scars are like stories, man. There's always a story behind every single scar, and I think that that gives people character. It gives them something that they've experienced that other people probably haven't, and it leads to a story. I like that. Verso approaches Luna. He can see that she wants to ask him more questions.
I've been wondering, why stay on the continent alone? Why not return to Lumia?
But also, like, when it comes to scars on men, it's seen as a very masculine trait because it means, like, it has the connotation, at least. It may not actually mean this, but it has the connotation that that person is tough. You know? That's why you see a lot of anime characters or whatever, and they have big fucking scars. It's like, this man's so tough. His skull was split in half, and he fucking put his skull back together again so it would heal. You know? Like, it's just seen as, more masculine, which some people find more attractive. Like, my favorite character, you know, fictional character is Guts from Berserk. And Guts would I don't think I would be as interested in Guts if he did not have the scars. If his one eye wasn't fucking stabbed in, he didn't have the slice across his nose, he's not missing his arm. You know, even if I was never told the story behind it, just from an actual like character design perspective, visually it's very appealing to me because it makes him more masculine.
I did. I went back, helped with the rebuild. After the fracture, we didn't have anything. Food, shelter, none of it.
Yeah, Guts is probably one of the most tormented characters in all of fiction. I think that's fair to say, yeah. Guts has probably went through more shit than, like, the vast majority of characters out there. I mean, people, like, what us in the Berserk community say is that he's a struggler. We're all strugglers. And I think that's the beauty of the story of Berserk and why it really appeals to me so much, is that Berserk is a story about a guy who has had everything ripped from him. He has suffered every single step of his life practically, and then whenever things get good, they get 10 times worse than they were before, and he keeps moving forward. No matter what. No matter what happens to try and tear him down, some of which is, you know, to the severity that your average Joe would absolutely take their own life or give in to grief and depression, he keeps going. No matter what. And I think just as a human, but specifically as a man, that resonates with a lot of us. A lot of us have inner demons. A lot of us have thoughts that we try and push down and repress, but, you know, through various events in our lives, they resurface. And so a story like that, where somebody can suffer so unimaginably and they can continue on, is very inspiring. So that's why I love, like, Berserk and Guts. It speaks to me. No matter how bad things get, they could always get worse. And the only thing you can do is keep moving forward. It's like the man's version of, like, Finding Nemo, you know? Just keep swimming. But the cooler, edgier version. Just keep struggling. That's what we usually say in the Berserk community, is like, just keep struggling. We're all strugglers.
Things must have been chaotic then.
Nothing like the end of the world to bring out the best and worst in us. I almost missed those times. You know, the dome shield. My father and I helped build that.
Oh. Why'd you leave then?
Those early expeditions, they were search and rescue. We didn't know about the paintress then. We just wanted to find our loved ones. Like my mother.
I see. But this time, you didn't go back.
Does Berserk have an end goal? The same end goal that we all have. A happy ending. That's what Guts wants. He wants his happy ending. He wants to defeat evil. And he wants to save those that he loves. He wants a happy ending. Now, will that ever come? Probably not. But god damn it, is he going to fight until he literally cannot fight anymore for it. Just like all of us, you know? And some of us managed to achieve it, luckily.
People didn't trust me. Guess I'm hard to trust.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Guess they thought I knew more than I did. Halfway to the monolith, I was betrayed. Barely escaped. Kind of killed my interest in returning home. What about you? Do you miss home?
No, he doesn't lose everyone. His girlfriend is, the woman he loves is, taken from him and raped in front of his eyes. As his eye is gouged out. And, as he's being held down by demons and stuff. But she does live. So he's living on for her. He meets other people along his journey that he wants to, he grows to like and respect and want to protect as well. He realizes there's other good out there. What the fuck? Berserk is probably one of the darkest stories ever told. Yeah. It's very dark. Like, when I say that Guts goes through unimaginable torment and he keeps going on, I genuinely mean unimaginable torment. This guy has literally the worst luck known to man. Terrible things happen to him. And he keeps going. That's the beauty of the story. His best friend and leader throughout all of his life sacrifices all of his friends and his entire company of men for power to become a god. And in the process of killing every single person that he was previously friends with, he realizes that Guts got with a chick that used to like him and that Guts has developed feelings for that chick. And so what's the best way to get to him? He rapes the chick right in front of him. Yep. Oh, yeah. And the crazy thing, that's just the prologue to the real story. That's the fucking prologue, brother. That's not even getting into the actual story. That's just part of his fucking origin story, man. Yeah. It's brutal.
I spent my whole life studying the paintress and the monolith. This is where I need to be.
What a long-winded way to avoid answering the question.
Yes, there are things I miss.
You paint such a vibrant picture.
If you must know what I really miss of viennoiserie.
Oh, good answer. I miss those too. What?
I enjoyed this conversation.
High praise.
Lune feels more relaxed in Verso's presence. She appreciates that Verso has shared actual useful information. This is Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Lune becomes lost in thought, reflecting on the information that Verso has shared. Verso feels ignored and goes back to the others. Her ass has physics, but no booby jiggle. There is booby jiggle. Yeah, you'll see when I play her. There's absolutely booby jiggle, and it's very pronounced. Very pronounced.
Lune. Okay.
Lune stands by the fire, deep in thought. Verso tries to get her attention. Like dogs?
Do you like dogs?
What?
Do you like dogs?
I think you've spent too much time alone. You've forgotten how to start a human conversation.
I just have this feeling you're a dog person.
Well, you're right. I had
Let's
a dog
go.
named Pat.
Dog person! Let's go! She's not a psycho cat lady. Huge W. What do you mean? I named the dog Paw. She said Pat.
Interesting name.
My sister named him when we were kids.
Must be a translation issue from French.
Stella. She was a gifted artist. And fiery. She definitely made the most of the time she had.
Any other siblings?
Yeah, I had a brother too. Sol. He was the oldest and everyone's favorite.
Because it likes pets.
That sounds like my older sister. She was my father's favorite.
I'm shocked it wasn't you. Sol was a great older brother. That's actually how I met Gustav. Sol was dating his sister.
So, you knew Gustav for quite a while then?
That's an awful lot of personal questions.
It is, isn't it? Alright, we can talk about me again if you want.
How generous of you.
Ask away. I'm being sincere. Go ahead, ask me anything you want. We've got all night.
Remember, you offered. Do you like monkeys?
Boy, do I! They're my favorite! Oh, she's the best! I told you she was waifu the very moment I laid eyes upon her. I fucking knew she was waifu, god damn it.
Oh, come on.
Verso and Lune enjoy a moment together. Lune is in a good mood, but in such a good mood that she forgets to ask Verso other important questions, which Verso takes note of. Three cats and they in fact make me crazy. I enjoy cats. Like, cats are fine. But cat ladies are another breed. They don't just enjoy cats, bro. They're little fucking psychos where their entire, like, emotional and mental stability lies upon that of an animal that is largely indifferent to their existence. It's a little crazy. They have a bit more fun together before heading back to camp. Never seen you make the face before? You look like a different person? Yeah, I try not to smile.
Ready for the sons?
Yeah. Not a fan of smiling.
Of course you are.
But if monkeys are in the question... Verso joins Mayel? I don't know. They keep calling her different shit, man. Who is throwing rocks by the lake.
Throwing rocks again?
Mm-hmm. You should try.
Eskier would be horrified that we're throwing stones into the lake.
Or he'd be super happy because we're sending them soaring on fun little adventures.
Oh, so they're like little rock expeditioners.
Yeah, cats, for me, cats are too agile. They're just too agile to keep as a pet, man. I'm not a big fan. Like, they can get into anything. They can squeeze into anywhere. They can jump up onto anything. I don't want that type of like accessibility to my pets. You know? Like, the nice thing about Momo, where even is he? Who knows where he is? But the nice thing about Momo is he's a fat little retard. So, like, he can't get into areas I don't want him to get into. You know, it's like, oh, I don't want Momo messing with my PC because it's expensive or whatever. You know what I do? I put it on a table, and now he can't get it. It's great. Like, a cat would just be like, oh, nice table. I think I'll fucking sit here. It'd sit on my PC case or something. Get hair all up in my fans and ruin the ventilation. You know? So, like, also just dogs. I feel like they're easier to train. I've seen trained cats. Don't get me wrong. You can do it. But it's way easier to train a dog. And dogs are just fucking... You know, you can get a dog that's like a chill dog that wants to just like cuddle and hang out like a lap dog. Or you could get a dog that's a little psychopath and will go with you on runs and stuff like that. Yeah, but I just prefer dogs. I don't have anything against cats. I'm not like a cat hater or anything. But yeah, even if I got a cat, I would get a munchkin cat because they're basically like baby retard cats. Like they're little midgets. They have super short legs. They can't get into, like, they can't jump like a normal cat can and stuff. They're also just very cute. So I would get like a little munchkin cat if I was gonna get one. Ew, jalapeno honey mustard. Yeah, cats will have multiple human families. That's true. For me, like, if you want a cat and then you just let your cat, like, fuck off or whatever, it's like, why do you even have a cat? You know, like, what's the point? People are like, oh, cats are more independent. It's a pet, bro. It's not a roommate. Like, huh? It's a pet. I want it to come whenever I want it to come. I want to be able to pet it. I want to be able to cuddle with him. I want to be able to just pick him up. I want to be able to play with him. I want to do whatever. Like, I could tell Momo to come here right now, and I could just pick him up and put him on the street. Look, I'll show you it. Momo, come here. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah. Yeah. You're just baby. You're just baby Momo. See, you just pick him up. You just tell him to come on over. He was laying in his bed asleep. When he just comes on over. Or he just hangs out. He just hangs out. You know? Sorry. See? Even though he's sleepy, he was asleep. You just tell him to come on over. Even though he's not very comfy sitting here. Hey, Bubby. Hi, Bubby. See? It's the best. He loves to lay with me. Like, he'll just come, lay on the bed with me. Whatever, he'll just lay in my lap. He's the best, man. I can't see your name, but thank you for subbing or following. Thank you. I don't have the alerts on this screen. See what I mean? Dogs are the best. I could play with him right now if I wanted. I could go out and exercise and go on a walk if I wanted. You know? Thank you, baby. I love you. Here you go. This is the best. Like, that's what I want in a pet, bro. I love you. Good boy. See? Easy as hell. A cat, it'd be like, well, one, is the cat even here? You know, a lot of cats, they just fucking leave. They dip. They're like halfway down the street or something. You don't know. They come back whenever they want to. Momo knows a bunch of tricks, you know. And he's a pug, you know. Pugs are stupid. So, like, you can train, like, smart breeds to do all sorts of stuff. You could teach them to get you a beer, brother. Someone breaking in, you teach him to go fetch the 1911. Brings that thing to you, he'll cock it himself for you. He'll fucking load the magazine, man. They're the best. Pugs are really unhealthy because of inbreeding. I mean, a lot of breeds only exist because of inbreeding, but yes, pugs, bulldogs, English bulldogs, French bulldogs, a lot of those short snout breeds do have issues breathing a lot of the time. Yeah. Don't see any cat canines. Yeah, cats are pretty... I mean, cats can, like, hunt rodents. If you have rodents... then yeah. That's about the only use a cat has. And even then, most cats are just gonna, like, not care. Like, most house cats are just gonna not care. But yeah.
Exactly.
I don't have any problems with cats. I don't beef with cats. It's just, I mean, this is going to be a hot take, especially as a dog owner, but I think too many people base too much of their mental health on their pet. And this is a cat and a dog person thing, but I see it a lot in, like, crazy cat ladies. Your mental health should not be based around an animal. That is not good, brother. Because you know what happens with pets? They die. And if your mental health is built around a thing that's going to last 8 years, or like if Momo is lucky, he'll last 12 years. That would be like really good for a pug. But he's going to die. If my mental health is built around Momo, I'm screwed. Absolutely screwed. Look up how long cats live for. Is it 80 years like humans? How long does the average house cat live for? 13 to 20 years. Okay, so you could go through a good 3-4 cats. Realistically, 5+ cats possibly in your lifetime. That's not far-fetched. That's yeah, about how long I thought. Cats are like third world people, 15 to 25. I don't know, that's not what Google just said. Either way, their lifespan less than a human's. Your animal is going to die. And you will be there for it, unless you die. But that's unlikely. I have a buddy who emptied his 401k for a German Shepherd he had with cancer. The dog died and he was devastated. Yeah, like if Momo ever gets some sort of disease or something where it's going to be very expensive to treat him, I'm going to let Momo die. Now, as a pet owner, most people won't say that. But my financial security means far more than Momo. I love Momo, but he's going to die. Now, whether he dies at 8 or he dies at 12, he's going to die. It costs $600 for a new Momo. I'm not going to drop $6 grand, you know, to fix Momo up or whatever. My mom, she had a French Bulldog, and she spent like 10 grand getting this dog like emergency surgery because it couldn't breathe. She got an emergency surgery. That didn't work. They had it on like life support with a fucking rebreather for several days to try and like get it to work. And then the dog died anyway. And congrats, now you're 10K in debt for an animal that died anyway. It's like, yeah, people let their emotions garner way too many of their decisions. And people get so tied to their pets that they like literally can't imagine their life without it. I've had like 4 or 5 dogs already, you know, through like my mom owning dogs with us and stuff like that. I've had several dogs, man. They come and go. You can get a new one. Like, I love Momo. But you know who trained Momo to be the dog that Momo is? Me. I got him when he was a little puppy, just after he was born. And I taught him to behave in the way that I wanted him to behave in. And that's how he behaves. And if I got another dog as a puppy, I could teach it the exact same thing. Like, Momo's great, man. I love him. He's wonderful. But he's gonna die. And when he dies, I'll get another dog. But yeah, people like base so much of their mental health around pets. And it just kind of boggles my mind because you know that thing is gonna die. You know?
Would that make you the paintress then?
Clearly, I'm Lumiere. I'm launching them on their journey and watching them from afar. Stone after stone after stone. Knowing they'll never come back.
Poetic, but kind of depressing for a 16-year-old.
People have pets who call themselves parents. Oh, my fur baby.
Well, reality's depressing.
Is that what you're writing in your notebook all the time? Depressing poetry.
It's not all depressing. Why, what do you write about? You don't seem like a sunshine and rainbows type.
Mostly poetic insults to use on Minoko. I'm currently comparing him to the backside of an owl. Actually, writing is cathartic for me. It helps. Getting the thoughts out of my head and onto the paper. Giving shape to my feelings.
I mean, I'd rather have an animal, like, I'd rather have a pet than an actual baby too, but you don't see me saying I'm a parent. It's a dog, bro. You know what happens if Momo misbehaves and, like, Momo attacks somebody and somebody shoots Momo? They get charged with destruction of property. Pets are not children. They are not equivalent to human beings. It's crazy to me. They're completely separate. Human beings are on another tier. And I know people online especially, they're like, oh my god, humans are terrible. Dogs are amazing. No. Humans are just in another tier, bro. I speak reality, India. That is not how that works. Now, do humans have far more capacity to be evil? Sure. Of course. But we also have a far greater capacity for good. One human could save millions and millions of lives, potentially, you know?
Can I see?
If somebody just fucking, if you have a baby and that baby attacks someone, the dude can't just like shoot your baby. You know? That bro's going to jail, man. They're not getting charged with destruction of property like if they kill an animal. It's completely different. I don't know how people like can relate the two or something.
Do I get to read yours?
Mine's kind of personal.
Well, so is mine.
Yeah, but I bet you secretly want people to read it.
Okay, fine. I'll let you read mine if I get to read yours.
Okay, deal.
Be kind, though.
Yeah, I can't promise that.
Mael and Verso feel closer to each other. They spend some time together. Mael proves to be extremely critical of Verso's writing. They go back to the others after Mael is done teasing Verso. Wah. Baby just comes jumping out of a tree, throwing punches and bites. I mean, you could say it about a fucking toddler. Like, you have a toddler and your toddler walks up and it starts like biting the shit out of some dude's leg, right? Or it punches him in the nutsack. Right? That dude can't just shoot your fucking baby. You can't just kill your baby. That's not how it works. You got a little baby dog and it's nibbling, you know, on some dude's fucking ankle or whatever. And it's like, yeah, it hurts, but it's not gonna like, it's not gonna cause any meaningful damage or whatever. That dude could kill your dog. And all they're charged with is destruction of property. I mean, this is just how the law works, man. I'm not gonna flirt with this guy, no. Maybe. No, I'm kidding. Both are retarded, both stink, both cause a lot, both make sure you get no sleep, and you can get rid of both. Pretty much the same thing. One just has more legal repercussions. I mean, you can't really get rid of a baby. Like Momo, you know, of course I would never do this, but Momo, I could not feed him for a week and keep him chained up in his cage, and like, that's fine. I mean, it's not great, but it's like, you know, they're not gonna fucking kill you or whatever. Like, people mistreat their animals every day, you know, all the time, and it's like, oh yeah, this person, they have their dog outside and it's hot outside and it's like terrible conditions. The dog is like withering away, and most of the time they're not doing anything about it. You do that to a baby, you know, CPS is gonna be on your ass. I can't just leave a baby in a cage. You can't be like, all right, I'm leaving the house, let me put my baby in his cage for you know, fucking 12 hours while I'm at work or whatever. So that they're not equivalent. Like, babies requires, like, human babies require so much more effort. It's an insult to anybody that's a parent with a human child to try and equate owning a pet at all. You know, and I think that's why people bounce back on it, is because it's literally a slap in the face to anybody that has a human baby to try and say that you're a parent or you have fur baby or whatever, because it's so vastly different. You know what I did with Momo when he was a puppy at night? I didn't have a kennel for him yet, and I put him in a cardboard box. And just a big old cardboard box, and I went to sleep. I put a bunch of puppy pads down in the box and everything, and then I'd come out, you know, 6 hours, 7 hours later, whatever. The whole time he was crying, by the way, just sounding terrible, screeching. And I'd come out, and then he's just covered in piss and shit, and I had to clean him off and everything. Like, if I had a human baby, I can't just put that bitch in a box and be like, I'll be back in 8 hours, you know, or whatever. Like, the amount of effort that you have to put in with a human baby, and the amount of time you have to put that in for, right? Because it's like, with Momo, it was like a month where it was pretty constant, like like 3 or 4 weeks of like pretty constant effort. With a human baby, it is years. It is goddamn years of 24/7 care. Like, human beings are fucking useless until what? 5? 6? Like, when can you actually start even later, probably. Like, when can you start leaving a kid alone? You can't start leaving a child alone until what? Fucking, like, 10? So you're putting, you know, years and years of your life into a thing. It's more so just the fact that it's an insult to people that raise actual children. All right, but we're talking like legally. I'm sure there is actually a law about it. Let's look it up. How old can a human child be before you leave them alone? No set age at which it's safe to leave a child home alone, as maturity varies greatly. Organizations and experts recommend against leaving children younger than 12 alone. Between the ages of 12 and 13. No child under the age of 12. Can I leave a 7-year-old home alone? Absolutely not. Yeah, it seems pretty much agreed upon that 12. So you need to have someone taking care of this fucking kid for 12 years. That's a long fucking time. That is a long time. Red title, as soon as it comes on my YouTube shorts, just instantly see you in a rant. Well, here's the thing. I've went 7 hours of streaming now without rants. So I think I can do one. I've made a ton of progress in the game. The main reason for that was just like I wasn't making progress in the game. But I need to drink my coffee anyway, so this works. But yeah, I've made 7 hours of progress today. So I'm allotted a rant at this point. I've been allotted one. So yeah, they're just not really comparable. Sound like your family's actually loved you? Oh yeah, I have a fantastic family. Yeah. But we're talking, you know, ideal, healthy environments. Yeah, they're just not really comparable. The only animal, like if you had a pet monkey, that would be comparable. Because monkeys are the same way. You have to care for monkeys for years also. So if you had a pet monkey, okay, I'll give that to you. You could say that you're a parent. I'll give you that. If you have a pet fucking monkey. If you have a pet cat, bro, please. You're not doing shit for that thing. You what? You have a box for it to piss and shit in? And you maybe put food in a thing? Or it has an automatic feeder? Damn, bro. Put in the effort. Sometimes you have to clean out the piss and shit. And if you have a dog, okay. If you have a dog, then it's like, all right. Like, here's what I do with Momo. I give him food. This is something I do once a day. I fill his bowl with food once a day. That takes less than a minute. I give him water whenever he needs water. I fill his bowl up. He'll sit by his water bowl if he needs more water. That takes like less than a minute each time. He'll usually go through 2 or 3 bowls of water a day. I take him on a walk. Now, this is something a lot of people don't even do, by the way. A lot of dog owners don't even take their dogs for walks, or if they do, they're like barely little baby walks. We do 3 miles every day. That's it. That's it, bro. You take them to the vet when you get a thing in the mail that says, hey, it's time to take him to a vet. And you know, maybe you play with him. A lot of people don't even do that. There you go. That's what you do. With a human, bro, you do everything for that little fucker. He is useless and he will die unless you do everything. That thing's basically a bomb ready to go off, and if you don't give it enough hugs and kisses, it will just die. That is real, by the way, for anybody that doesn't know. They have actually done many studies, and if you just have a child and give it no physical affection, it will actually just die. Even if you feed it. You can feed it, and it will die if it gets no physical affection. And then also, you know, not only are you giving up years of your life to treat this thing, but you're putting in well over 100,000. You're putting in hundreds of thousands of dollars into taking care of this thing. Most people probably spend, I don't know. If your dog lives the full time it's alive, maybe you spend 20 grand on your dog. Right? And then it dies and you gain nothing. With a human, you gain somebody that will take care of you, assuming you're a good parent, right? You gain somebody that will take care of you, make sure that you're taken care of when you get old, right? You get all these buffs. Once they get old enough, you get someone like something that will just retrieve shit for you. You're like, hey, give me the remote. Sure, it's like 10 feet away. You could get the remote yourself, but now you have a little minion to do it. That kid's gonna get you the remote, right? You fucking train him to get the remote. You gain like all these fucking buffs and new abilities with a human. Yeah, I just don't think it's comparable. It takes so much out of you. I have never once felt like having a dog with... Okay, that's not true. The first like 2 weeks I had Momo felt terrible because like he was just pissing and shitting everywhere and he was eating shit he wasn't supposed to, and you literally had to be on him 24/7, and he would just cry all night. And guess what? That lasted for like 2 weeks. With a human, that is years. I was literally ready to get rid of Momo. My dad always brings this up. Is I talked to my dad and I was like, I don't think we can have Momo. I think we need to get rid of him. He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, I just can't handle it. This is just too much work. He's like, we can't just get rid of him. I'm like, I'm just going to get rid of him. Just going to fucking get rid of him. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. He's crying all night, every night. I can't sleep. I gotta, you know, he's pissing and shitting everywhere. I gotta clean it up. It smells bad. And my dad was like, yeah, you realize that me and your mom did that with you and your sister for years. And that's when I went, oh, yeah, you know, you're right. I'm just gonna suck it up. Well, that's it, man. Like, it's not comparable. It really isn't. It is so much effort. And, you know, I knew right then. I mean, I've known I didn't want a kid for a long time, but I definitely knew right then I don't want a fucking kid. I don't want a kid. I can't do it. I could barely do it for a few weeks with Momo. I could never do it for years. You're a quiet baby according to your parents? Here's the thing. Every parent will be like, oh my god, my kid was just the nicest, sweetest little baby. Yeah, bro. I've been on the planes. Okay, I've been on planes. I've been in movie theaters. I've been in supermarkets. None of your fucking babies are quiet. None. Ever. Where are these people with quiet babies? Because they're sure as shit never the babies in the store. They're never the babies on the plane. They're never the babies in the movie theater. They're never the babies walking down the street. These babies don't exist. You guys are liars because you love your children, because they're the apples of your eye, they're little recreation, and you love them, and that's okay. You're fucking terribly biased, but all your babies are annoying. I'm sorry to be the one that breaks it to you. I talk to so many people that, oh, well, my baby is so quiet. My baby is just the fucking best baby ever. I'm like, really, bitch? Really? I doubt it. Cause I still, to this day, have never seen a fucking quiet, little well-behaved baby. Never seen it. I've seen thousands of babies. Those bitches are always loud. And maybe they're happy. When they... I still don't want to hear that. Your baby's not quiet. He's just not crying. He's still fucking loud. I don't want to hear it. You know, it's like, I get it. You guys love your children. That's beautiful. That's awesome. Your kid is like different. Like to you, your kid, it's not like other kids, man. My kid is different. Just like everybody that has pets. Oh no, my dog isn't like that. My cat's not like that. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Remove your damn bias from the equation. Your kids are loud. And even maybe your version of loud is different from my version of loud. I don't want to hear that thing at all. Okay? I don't want to hear it. I want it to be fucking assed out, asleep, unconscious. I don't want to hear it. Just like a normal human adult, I'm not going to hear. They're going to sit there and they're going to shut up and they're going to watch the movie. That's right. That's why I want it out of a baby. Same thing on the airplane. I want it to shut up. I don't want to hear it at all. Put your headphones in and watch your damn movie. Take a nap. Whatever. There's variety. There's no variety. Kids are loud. Kids are always loud. Babies are loud. When a baby shits itself, it's gonna cry because you know why? It has shit filling its pants. It's gonna cry. It's gonna happen. And is a kid gonna shit itself? Yes, it's gonna shit itself. So yes, it's gonna cry. And I don't want to hear it. I certainly don't want to smell it. Birth is not a miracle, it's a bodily function. Getting a kid to shut up at a movie, that's a miracle. That would be a miracle. Listen, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but if you're committing yourself to having a child, you take that thing the full 9 months. You push that thing out. You have signed the contract that you need to keep that fucker out of the movie theater. You need to keep that fucker out of airplanes. Okay? From every single person on that airplane and in that movie theater. Let me be the speaker for all of them. Keep that fucking kid home. All right? I get it. I want to have a life too. Too bad. You signed it away when you let him nut in you, bitch. Too bad. You signed that contract. You let him nut in you. You carried it to term. You pushed it out. You signed the contract. You stay fucking home. You keep that child home for the years until it will shut the fuck up. Okay? I'll be the one to say it. Nobody wants to say it. Everyone, oh, crying kid. I remember those days. Keep the kid home. Okay? You made the decision. Don't make your decision my problem. And that's what they do. That's the animosity that I have. Is it's like, okay, you let the dude nut in you. You carry the child. You push the child out. That's a you decision. That kid crying and shitting himself, that's a you problem. You have to deal with it. Don't make it my problem. Don't bring that thing on an airplane. Where now it's my problem and 180 other people's problem. Because we have to listen to the little fucker. And we have to smell him shit himself and whatever. You know? I'm not assuming it's a single parent. But a woman is the one that has the decision. Men don't have a decision on, at least talking about in the States, men don't have a decision on keeping a child. Women do. So it is ultimately the woman's choice. If a dude wants to have a baby and the woman says nah, she can ice that dude and he's gone. Not the guy, the baby. He's gone. The woman gets to make the choice and she won't suffer any repercussions because her body, her choice. So I'm blaming the woman because ultimately the woman is the one that makes the decision if that kid is actually going to be born at all. At least in the States. I can't talk about anywhere else. But in the States, my animosity falls with the woman. Absolutely. She chose to have that kid. So, don't make it my problem. I mean, cut out also? Okay, cut out, pushed out, pee-pee poo-poo, whatever. If a woman can abort a baby, a man should be able to not support the baby? Well, that would be logical, but we don't live in a logical world. We live in a clown world. So that's not how it works. And that's probably never how it'll work. So as a result, I blame the women. But, you know, to be fair, if a husband or the man, the father, whatever, is like the one insisting that they go out to the movie and they bring the baby, okay, fuck that guy. He's also, you know, he's also to blame. He's the one to blame in that situation. Sure. I'm equal opportunity. Fuck parents who bring their kids on airplanes and who bring their kids to movie theaters. Yeah, keep them home, bro. I get it. You want to have fun. Shouldn't have had the baby. Shouldn't have had the baby. It's really that simple. You are signing away 18 years of your fucking life the moment you decide to have that child and keep it. You're signing away 18 years, man. You're agreeing that you're going to have to make supreme sacrifices because you're now a parent. That's how it is. If you're not ready to make those sacrifices, don't have the child. It's really that simple. It used to be that simple. I don't know why people are trying to make it more complicated. It's always been that simple. You are signing that contract. The moment you have a child, the moment that you are agreeing to raise it, you're not going to abort it. You're not going to give it up for adoption. You're agreeing right then and there. Okay, for 18 years, I'm going to dedicate my life to giving this thing the best life possible. I'm going to take care of it. And as a result, I'm going to have to make sacrifices. I'm not going to be able to buy the new Xbox or whatever. I'm not going to be able to see the new movie in the theater. I'm not going to be able to take a flight to Disneyland. That's how it is. That's life. Like, you know, wait until your kid is old enough where you can guarantee that he's not going to be an annoying little brat. He's not going to be a little fucker ruining everyone else's time. And then that's when you take him to the movies. You know? That's when you take him for the movies. That's when you take him to Disneyland or whatever on the plane. Sure. Absolutely. But also, if the kid is crying and stuff, you can't even make the argument that you're trying to give it good memories because it's not even going to have any formative memories in the first place. It's a fucking baby. It's not going to remember any of this stuff. So you don't have to take the kid to fucking Disneyland when he's 18 months. You know? Wait till he's like 6 or 7. Seen some Disney movies. He's got a favorite Disney movie or whatever, then take him. Four plus is a good age. Whatever age makes them shut the fuck up is a good age. I'm all for whatever age that is, where they shut the fuck up. Hell yeah. If it's 4, cool. 5, cool. I don't really care. I just don't want to hear them. That's it. And I think I'm speaking for a whole lot of people. Because when you get in an airplane and you hear a fucking kid start crying, you know what happens? We all look at each other. We go, ah, fuck. Strap in. That happens every time I've been in an airplane and there's a kid that's crying. Or every time I've been in a movie theater and a kid starts crying. All of us motherfuckers look at each other and we're like, here we go, bro. Like, everyone in the plane is thinking the same thing. Okay, I'll voice it. I don't care if you think I'm a dick. We're all thinking, God damn it, why couldn't you leave that kid at home, bro? Why couldn't you make that thing shut the fuck up? That's what we're all thinking. We're all just, ah, God damn it, dude. Jesus. I had a really bad experience with kids. No, I have no beef with kids, bro. I got no beef with babies. I got no beef with kids, as in, like, I don't wish any animosity on them or anything. I don't have, like, want to square up with a fucking toddler, you know? Or anything. I'm just speaking for everyone. People don't like areas where it's supposed to be quiet. They don't like anyone screaming and being loud. Now, adults don't usually do that. Adults aren't usually the ones ruining those quiet places, like a movie theater, like a plane ride. It's almost always babies. Almost always. Or small children. And it's not on those kids. It's not on the kids. I'm not mad that a baby starts crying when it fills its diaper with shit. Of course I'm not mad. That would be retarded. I'm mad that the parent knew the kid would fill its diaper with shit and start crying, and they said, yes, I will subject 180 people on this plane to this sound. And probably a good 20 or 30 to this smell. You know? That's what I'm mad at. I'm not mad at the baby, bro. The baby's just being a baby. I think babies can be cute even. I saw all sorts of cute babies in, you know, in Japan and all over. Like, I think babies can be cute. They're little balls of fat and stuff. And you just... You know? Sure. Yeah. I got no beef with the baby. I would never have one. I don't have the patience to deal with all of that for years. I don't want to spend the money on that. And a bunch of other reasons. But I don't fault anybody for having kids. But you have to be a responsible parent. You have to know what you're signing up for when you have a child. You know? Some badass little kid is running around kicking the shit out of everything and the parent isn't doing anything to stop it or letting them cry. It's just fucked up parent and their fault. Yeah, it's on the parents ultimately. So many without families, and I'd rather it be sentient instead of crash out mode 24/7. Yeah. Yeah. And if this was like a common problem where you had like dogs, like by the way, I feel the same about people that let their dogs bark. Same exact thing. Why the fuck are you letting your dog bark like 24/7? That also drives me crazy. Do you guys hear Momo barking 24/7? He's laying right here. No. Momo will maybe bark a couple times for me if someone's at the door to let me know. And then I'll tell him, all right, that's enough. You know, quiet. And be like, okay. There's people that just... and they just let it happen. How do you stop your dog from barking? Well, for me, I taught him how to bark on command first. So I could just tell Momo to bark and he will bark. So that was the first step for me, is I taught him that. After I taught him how to bark, I taught him that if he barks when I don't tell him to bark, it is bad. And then after that, we kind of came to an agreement to where it was like, okay, he's gonna bark if someone's at my door. You know? Like, I can't really stop him from barking if someone's at my door, but I also kind of want him to bark if someone's at my door just to, like, protect me. You know, wake me up in the middle of the night or whatever. So it's like, I'll allow that. But yeah. Like, I could tell him to bark right now. Momo, bark. Bark. He's asleep. Momo, bark. Did you hear that? Bark. Bark. Good boy. Good boy. Okay, now I have to give him a treat. Do I have anything? But yeah, you know, you teach him to bark and then you teach him, hey, don't do it unless I tell you to do it. It's pretty easy. Let me give him a treat. See, it's that easy. He was asleep. He's just like, I'm like, bark. He's just like, his brain had to boot up, dude. I could hear like the Windows XP da 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 sound. But yeah. Use Nerf to shut the dogs up. I have always just flicked Momo. That's been my thing. I flick him right on the nose to the point where if he's doing something bad, if I just do this, he goes, oh shit. So that's always been my thing. I know people will be like, don't hit your dog. All right, bro, your dog is like crashing out over everything and barks 24/7. My dog is incredibly well behaved. You know, we'll see which one works better. You know, my dog, very, very well behaved. All it takes, little bunk right on the nose, which is, oh. Did that ever since he was a baby. And I combined it with the, like the dog whisper, the tss, you know, you make the S sound really sharp. So I would do both. I would just go, tss, psh, flick him on the nose. And now I can just make that sound and he will like stop whatever he's doing. He's like, oh shit, I'm in trouble. Yeah, or I can do this. He'll know. Yeah, you give him a little PTSD, man. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That's what I did. And it worked great. I mean, he's incredibly well behaved. He's better behaved than like most people's dogs I know. Very smart, does a bunch of tricks. Also, obviously, you give them treats when they do something good. Like, everybody knows that part. Do something good, they get a bunch of treats. So it's a little, you know, you got the positive reinforcement and the negative reinforcement. I like to have the visual, you know, the visual warning. And then I like to have the auditory warning as well, where I make the sound. So that way, you know, you have both. If he's not looking at you, the visual doesn't really help, right? Like right now he's not looking at me. So like this, it doesn't do anything, but I can make the sound. If you're somewhere loud where he can't really decipher that you're making the sound, it's not going to work, but you can, you know, get his attention, give him the visual, and he'll understand. So let's think about dogs, man. Even retarded breeds like pugs. I love pugs, man, but they are retarded. Which is fair. They don't get a lot of oxygen to their brain. They can't breathe very well. It's fair. But even retarded dog breeds are quite smart. Will they get fat? Yeah, they'd get fat if you were giving them a bunch of treats or something. Yeah. That's why you don't do a bunch of like training in one day, though. You do it over a few courses. All right. That has been our government-mandated rant and tangent time. I hope everybody enjoyed. Now we're locking in. And we're progressing in the game. Back to playing the video game.
I'm sorry, Mongier. We'll bring Noko back.
I know.
I'm ready. Just say the word.
When the time is right. After we've settled this.
Back to Friendship Simulator.
I see you got stronger.
Well, I didn't spend the last few years hiding in the mountains.
The mountain where a Pelerin cut you in half and you cried for my help?
Yeah, the mountain where a Stalak stomped you and I had to evacuate you.
You want to fight?
Well, unlike Gestrels, I need sleep, so I'll pass.
Coward.
Have you seen how weak you are now? I'd beat you blindfolded.
In the mountains, I have learned inner peace. These petty provocations do not work on me anymore.
I've missed our little excursions.
It's true. I am equal opportunity. I will fuck the women. I will fuck the men. And I will even fuck the weird puppet monkey. I do not have such weaknesses.
Yeah, you do too, I know.
Remember our first battle against the duelist?
Sure do. We got our asses kicked pretty hard.
And this one time we tried to swim to the Red Tree Island and you got eaten by that snake.
Oh yeah, it turns out living inside a snake's belly is possible when you're immortal. Carving my way out was a nightmare though.
So he's been chopped in half, Onoko said. So this guy is like actually immortal. Not just I don't age, but straight up bro got chopped in fucking half and he's fine. Got eaten by a snake and he's fine. Damn.
Remember that time when you challenged Eskier to a duel?
Well, someone conveniently forgot to mention that Eskier is the most powerful creature in the world. Good times. Oh, and remember when...
Eskier is the most powerful creature in the world? What? Bro has a sleeper build. He's built like a fucking beanbag. Oh my god. Monaco and Verso fall back into a familiar pattern of their camaraderie. That's crazy.
Good times indeed.
They spend a bit more time bragging before going back to the others. I might have to get on V Rising soon with the boys. We're finishing that up.
I know.
I'm ready.
When the time is...
If so, I'll have to end the stream. Sounds good, Fuzz. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Verso approaches Monaco, who's carefully cleaning his Nevron legs.
Polishing your collection of Nev legs?
Bro has a goddamn foot fetish.
Yes. Aren't they beautiful?
Yes, I too find the legs of our enemies to be beautiful.
Yes, I too find the legs of our enemies to be beautiful.
Yes, I knew you would appreciate them. You, sir, are a true connoisseur of elegant weaponry.
Why do you need to polish them anyway?
A warrior must be prepared for battle. And battle is just as much mental as physical.
Mental, eh?
Imagine you're in Nevron, and you see me.
Okay.
Charging toward you.
Okay.
Brandishing the well-polished and gleaming leg of one of your brethren. Think of the intimidation.
I think it would be scarier if it was a bunch of like just bloody, dirty, nasty legs. If they're like very clean and polished, I'd be like, the fuck? Why does this guy got a bunch of clean legs?
True. I wouldn't want to battle anyone who's using your hairy foot as a club. All for the smell and the intimidation.
And then I transform into one of them. Ha! Intimidation and confusion. From that alone, the battle is already won. The rest is mere cleanup.
Funny, doesn't seem to work for you against Stalax, does it?
Funny. Doesn't seem to work for you against Stalacts, does it?
Stalacts are too stupid to realize they should be intimidated and confused.
Right. Definitely not because you're afraid of them.
Pah! Me? I fear no Nevron. Least of all a Stalact.
Perfect. In that case, want to go intimidate some Stalacts? We've got some time to kill.
Yes. Well, that would definitely be quite exhilarating. But maybe later. I really need to finish polishing all these legs. I've still got 20 more to go.
I've missed you. All right then. Come on, move over and hand me an extra cloth. Let's get these legs shining so bright they blind our enemies and send them screaming.
This guy's like fucking Kira Yoshikage, dude. I am Kira Yoshikage. For those that don't know, he's a serial killer in JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, and he cuts women's hands off, and then he keeps the hands, and he keeps them like well preserved. He likes their hands. He'll suck on the fingers. Stuff like that. As they polish the Nevron legs, Monaco exuberantly bellows a war chant and bullies Verso into singing along. They sing together with great gusto. I hope they add cutting off limbs to GTA 6 so I can take my my prostitute serial killer ways to the next level. Lune comes over to shush them, but ends up joining the polishing effort. It takes a while, but they finally finish and head back to the others. Can you imagine just like getting a hooker, chopping her up into little pieces and like sprinkling them around the city, leading the police on a wild goose chase into like a building. They go into the building and you've placed a bunch of C4 around the fucking entire building and the perimeter. That'd be sick.
I'm sorry, mon vieux.
I know.
I'm ready.
When the time.
I need help. What? It's a game, bro. It's a video game. GTA 6 is just a video game. Have you seen what I've done in my Fallout runs, bro? I mean, when I roleplay, I really roleplay. You got to get into character. Like, the most fun of GTA is roleplaying. You know? What fun is like, only very simple people are like, oh, GTA is so fun. I just drive around. No. My Michael is suffering from an alcohol addiction and repressed rage from years and years at a dead-end job, and his wife routinely cheating on him, and he has to take that out on someone. So once he hits the bottle a little too hard, my Michael goes out, he finds a prostitute, lures her into a back alley for a little bit of services, lets her do the services, obviously, because he's a man of culture, and then he beats her head in with a hammer, takes pictures of her body and litters them around the police station, you know, just so he can feel alive again. That's my Michael, and that's GTA. That makes GTA 5 fun.
I'm mad.
Oh.
Esky.
I'm stinking mad.
Yeah.
About Noko.
That was mean. I thought he cared. Renoir's not being Renoir.
Literally Dexter? What do you mean? Dexter never killed prostitutes. Dexter kills killers. My Michael kills prostitutes. Occasionally homeless men. Where she spent that $20 between the car door and the curb. Alan. Getting my money worth and getting the money back. Exactly. That's the fun of GTA for me.
He's not. I know, buddy. I'm mad too.
Like, GTA is all about being a fucking criminal and a bad guy. What do you mean? How are you going to say I'm wrong? The whole game is about being a piece of shit, a criminal, an evil person. Like, you know how many innocent cops you kill in GTA? They're just trying to do their job, bro. They're trying to protect and serve. You're gunning those dudes down by the fucking 100-fold. Like it's nothing. You know? Yeah, I love horror movies. They're like the only movies I like. Verso approaches SKA, who stares intently at his armband.
That armband looks nice.
We're part of Disaster Expedition now.
Yeah, I guess it's official. We're part of the Disaster Expedition now.
Blows a tiny raspberry.
Are you jealous?
I'm doing all the hard work. Where's my armband?
So, you want an armband too?
Maybe.
You barely have arms.
Not true. Anyway, I want a headband.
Your head is humongous. You're gonna need so much cloth.
I have a big brain.
I'm gonna say it now. I think SKA might be my favorite character in gaming over the past many years. I love him. Just the idea of like this big, innocent, dumb, cute dude that's also the strongest person in the universe is so fucking funny. I love him.
All right, Monsieur Big Brain. I'll see what I can do.
He's so precious.
Happy now?
Ooh, this is the nicest thing ever.
SKA is even more excited than usual. Verso has given SKA the greatest gift ever. SKA is overcome with emotion. The monkey? I don't think I've seen that. I'll have to look into it. SKA dances around with his armband for a bit before they return to the others. And now he has it He has it on his little head.
I'm mad.
Esky,
I'm
about
Dad.
he's not.
I love him. I love him so much.
Enjoying the stars.
The good old Bay Harbor butcher.
Stars are the apples of the sky.
I love the way you see the world.
Oh, that constellation looks like Francois.
Yeah, it's not grumpy enough. He needs to look a bit more cranky.
He's not grumpy. He's just sad. He misses Claire. Enfant used to be all wee, but now he's all ooh.
This is like if Momo could talk, bro. I love this dude.
Ooh.
Yeah, centuries go by without your best friends. That's gonna make you go ooh.
Yeah. But, at least you shared some, we?
I like how he delivered that. He could have just said we.
How come you're not grumpy like Francois?
I am grumpy.
Oh, are you now?
I too am ooh. But I'm also wee. So the wee balances the ooh.
He's just the greatest. I need an SKA giant beanbag chair, and I will replace Momo's with a massive SKA. You might say you're a bit wee woo, then sounds like you're in a woo wee type situation. We gotta have him say wee woo.
You might say you're a bit, wee woo, then.
Oh. Come on, Verso. You were giving it your all before. I'll do it for him. Wee! Ooh. Wee! Ooh. Here we go.
You really get me, Verso.
I'm a bit, wee woo myself.
No! Come on, man. Commit!
Although I'm a bit more woo than we these days.
Ooh. Wee!
Hey, that one looks a little like Minoko.
He's patting my head. Oh my god, he's so precious.
Ooh. And if you squint and sort of scrunch up your face, that one next to it looks like Noko.
Verso and SKA feel their bond deepen after this meaningful interaction. I love him. I just love him. They spend more time looking at the stars, saying they look like things they absolutely do not look like. SK's nonsense inspires Verso. Radiant attack unlocked. Huh? Striker? Oh shit, I unlock new stuff. I'm hanging out with dudes. Okay. I used all my consumables, right? We've been here so long, I don't even remember. Yes, I did. Okay, we did it. That was a long night. SKA ability unlocked. Swim through coral reefs. Expedition escape. SKA can now take you to the continent from any expedition flag. That's nice. That's a very useful skill. Why is the sensitivity so fucking high? Oh my god, it's so high. We can go through these now?
Let us get wet.
Let us get wet. You still be saying that. Think these guys are too high a level? I don't know. I'm scared. He's so wet. I feel like I should go back to the starter area because there's like a lot of stuff over here that I couldn't do, you know? That I could probably do now.
Suit on.
Well, that's still red. What is the painting? That's this thing, right? It's red. I'm gonna go in. Could be a terrible idea. Probably a terrible idea. Okay. Is this gonna be a boss? Traveler here, bathing in light. I've whispered my fears, yet she merely smiles, a secretive smile that hints at truths beyond my grasp. She tells me the night must be met with courage, that the heart must not falter. She crafts a beast radiant yet fearsome, woven from the very essence of luminescence. It prowls the night, casting its spectral glow upon the darkened corners of my sanctuary. Will you put an end to her night? We will. A curious yet admirable pursuit. The beast has paid the price, and so shall its darkness shine once again. A lamp that can be used to waken the beast. Farewell. She does have a weird obsession with SpongeBob. She's a freak. Bunch of like paintings and stuff of Neverons. Nice. Uh-oh. Just went straight into NSFW. What? Well, how did I get sent out? No! God damn it! Yeah, I try to stay out of NSFW, to be honest. Kenzie's ruined it. Used to be a nice, fun, little lighthearted place where we would post videos of people getting brutally murdered. And Kenzie's ruined it with her SpongeBob pornography. Closed. Why does it seem like I can't climb that? I guess I just can't. Climb, woman! Okay. Statue of a Beast. Ah, there we go. Story of the Beast is written. In the depths where shadows sigh, lurks a beast beneath the sky, still incomplete, its lair closed off. Okay. I am okay without seeing Duolingo porn. Actually, and is quite alright with me. What's that area? Did I already go over there? Oh yeah, I remember. I came over here and the statue was scary. Wonder if we can fight the statue. Fight this guy. Oh wait. I think I put on... Yes, I did. I need to take this off. Grossetete. Oh! That's not fair. That piece of shit pranked me. That son of a bitch. He's resistant. He has a lot of health. We're fucked.
On me.
So he might be a little too high of a level. Possibly. You're trolling. This is my last save. Why does it not put a checkpoint outside of bosses? Seems like a bit of a blunder in the design. What if I can't swim over there? But ice dude will still fuck me up for sure.
Let us get wet.
Brother, can you not say that until Kenzie has fallen asleep? Please. You're killing me. Schwim, schwim. Oh no, it's another gestural beach. Oh god. Please no, always up. Please. Where do I go? How do I get over there? Over here? Welcome to Gestural Beach Rafting Volleyball. Or Volley Club. What should we do here? This is a place I built to share my passion for volleyball. You go on the rafts behind me, play volleyball with one of my creations. I captured a few baby gestrals we can use as balls. Hell yeah, talking about beating babies. Let's go. Baby gestrals. I asked for their consent. They all said yes. Anyway, my creations will shoot baby gestrals at you. You should throw them back. You're a warrior, aren't you? So use your attack to throw them back. I'll reward you with amazing stuff if you win. Yes, this game is fantastic. I would say this is like a 10 out of 10 video game. Paul. Let's play. What sakapatate do you want? The weakest. See, you're not exactly brave. Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. RB to throw back the gestrals. Okay, sure. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh! Oh, there we go. Okay. I've got it. Okay, got it. Got it. I understand. I thought I was supposed to parry them. Oh, you won. You deserve this reward. Yippee! Have fun. Let's do the normal one. Oh yeah. I'm about to own this guy. Actually about to own. Fuck. Fuck! I'm looking the wrong way. Ooh. Let's go. Take care, Sajad. Oh, you won. You deserve this reward. It's another bathing suit for her. The strongest. You have no chance, but okay. Don't you fucking doubt me. Oh my god, he has a lot of health. He has a lot of health. Alright, lock in, gamers. Fuck. Oh! Oh! Okay. This might take a couple attempts. That's actually tough. Fuck. We're fine. What? Okay. Okay. It's harder than it looks, I promise. This is the one, for sure. Yeah, we've got it. Oh yeah. They kind of hide in me hitting him. Oh, motherfucker. Motherfucker! What do you mean? You have to... It's so hard to aim it. God damn it. I'm gonna beat your ass. God damn it, I'm gonna beat your ass so hard. You have no idea. Sorry, bitch. No! No! Ooh! 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 Oh my god. No! No! Okay. Okay. This is the last thing I'm gonna do, by the way, in the stream. I gotta hop on some V-Rising with the boys. Alright. I'm known to win these. I was just giving him a handicap. He needs it. Oh no, I didn't see the one on the right. No! Okay, alright. They're hard to see, man. I wish I could zoom in a little. They're tough. Wait a sec. I have the technology to zoom. I have my monitor on an arm. Oh yeah. Now I'm inside my monitor right now. It is right here. My face is basically touching it. Here we go. I can't miss anything now. I can count the fucking pixels. Okay. Too early. Valid. Oh my. It's just the fucking aiming that's tough, man. Oh, I thought there was one in the middle. Oh god damn. It's the aiming, bro. It's tough to aim because you have to like walk your character and she keeps just doing like sideways. I have to like do it at an angle. Like I need up left here. Too early. Okay, that's on me. Oh yeah. This is good. I can do this. I can do this all day. Call me Cap. No! See? She did it sideways. I need to do it forward. Oh! Oh! I win these! I fucking... Oh. Please! Please! Almost lost my composure there for a moment. Well fought. Very well fought, my friend. Put in a lot of effort. It's very close.
Boy. Oompa.
There's no booba. There's no booba. There's no booba. Why is she gonna have a bulge? Bro, her lips are... My god. Bro, her V is right... Damn! Jesus. I think this outfit is acceptable. Oh man, this is a level of gooner, I'll be honest, I thought was reserved exclusively for the Japanese. That's crazy. That's crazy. I did not think the French were capable. I was wrong. I apologize. I did not recognize that they were capable of such a thing. Wow. Anyway. Was I saying something? Give me just a moment here. Damn. Give me a moment. Look at this new phone case I got too. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? Look at that little phone case. Okay, anyway though, that's gonna have to do it for me, everybody. I appreciate everybody stopping by. Have a fantastic rest of your day. How do I quit? Oh, there we go. Have a fantastic rest of your day. And I will talk to you guys in the next stream, which will probably be tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Will it be in the morning? It might be in the morning, depending on when I go to sleep. We might do a morning stream, but definitely an afternoon stream. We're going to be really trying hard to get through Expedition 33 here. But anyway, thanks for watching. Have a good one. Take care. Bye-bye.